the end to take a narrow lead going into the Greensomes.
I think the United fans in the building will understand Fergie time. Listen, it all went down to the 10th. Double points, it was to and fro, it looked like World were going to take it, but the England boys really dug deep.
Icons of football, but this is their stage, this is their first day. Are we excited for these icons? Yeah! I'd say so, yeah, I'd say so. It's going to be, it's going to get tough on here though, Josh. It's not an easy arena for them, and we're expecting a response. Of course, 12 icons of England against 12 footballing icons of Team World. It looked like it was going the way of Team World early on, but they snatched the victory from the session at the very end for England. What do you think the response is going to be?
Well, we spoke to Thomas Bull, and he said he's got these boys fired up. They went out and really performed early. I think he's going to be into them while they're having lunch, while having their rest, and make sure they finish strong.
Now, Greensomes, of course, a lot more pressure in this one. They will both tee off this first hole. They will pick their best tee shot, and then they will play alternate shot from there. A long way down the road is this thing, the Reignwood Icons of Football Trophy, and we are ready to get things going. It's fast-paced, so stick with us. Match one, ready to come to the tee. From England, we have Theo, Walcott, and Joe Hart, facing from Team World, Ruud Gullit and Ginola. Come here. Here we go, here we go, here we go. First match out. Let's talk about the morning very briefly before we look ahead to the future. You snatched a victory from nowhere on the last, and this man...
Nowhere.
Well, it looked like you might be down and out.
I think we were, you know, in contention, and then all of a sudden we had a couple of 3 putts, and I took advantage of it. And then I knew that in the last you could have double points. And they themselves, they miss putts, you know, yeah, and we don't.
You've been kept together. You've been kept together because of the belief and what you did on that last hole. What does that mean to you two, confidence-wise, going out?
We got confidence. Still boiling. Not very confident with that, but I think we got a great team in front of us this afternoon, and we try our best to compete against them.
Dream team here, Josh.
Nick, you're not just the only 2 players who know how to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. You boys, some heart. Listen, this is a dream team. You must be buzzing to be playing together again this afternoon.
Yeah, delighted. Theo was unbelievable the whole way through. Took me a little while to get going, but at the big moments, we stepped up, didn't we, Theo?
Theo, a fantastic performance from you this morning. Listen, this game's all about dovetailing in the morning session, and you did that. You performed out your skin. You happy with that?
Yeah, so pleased. I mean, like I said, we both looked after each other out there, but there was some incredible golf shown. I've got to say, this is probably the best-looking group. Yeah. I've got to agree with you. You know, I think this is the group you want to see.
That's
the looks,
for sure.
But yeah, so look, there's going to be plenty of great golf today. Yeah, we should do, right?
Listen, boys, this is a game where you can, you know, somebody gets it in the fairway, you can go aggressive, and one man that likes to go aggressive off the tee is my man right here, Joe Hart. He can hit it an absolute mile. You looking to be a bit of Jekyll and Hyde here today?
I hope so. You know, Theo's so solid. I'm not gonna put any pressure on him, but he knows what he's doing. He hits it a long way, by the way. But if you can free up the arms, then that's all the better.
Look at this. It's the positive affirmations between this team on the tee box already. I really do feel like this could be a special group. Nick, I know, listen, these boys look a bit nervous. I see Ruud's knees going a little bit over there.
I've got a lot of love for...
No, it's just the heat.
I've got a lot of love for the world, but I'm here for the Joe Hart show off this first tee. Send him on fire, Joe. Send him on fire. You guys have the honour.
Enjoy.
30, John, 30 seconds.
That's just my normal face.
This is match number 1. On the tee for Team England, Theo Walcott. On the tee for Team England, Joe Hart. On the tee for Team World, from the Netherlands, Ryder.
And came up clutch this morning.
All right, not the fastest, not the furthest, but may have just caught that bunker.
On the tee for Team World, from France, David Ginola.
David Ginola got his first point on the board in the Icon Series this morning. Take that confidence into this afternoon.
Right down the middle, and that's a great start.
Can you get us more of these plastics? It's got to be that one. Okay, the gift, is it? I've got one, thank you.
That's a good start, a positive start in the opening Greensomes match this afternoon.
All right, guys, first groups are away.
King Larson signing autographs before he heads out this afternoon alongside John Arnarisa, alongside, up against Paul Ince and Phil Jones. A couple of United icons. Last out will be Teddy Sheringham. There he is in the locker room. Great having these cameras this inside, isn't it, Claude?
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, I think it's just goes to show you the scale of the event, really trying to make it very much like a Ryder Cup team format.
Don't forget, you can join our interaction hub now by scanning that QR code down the bottom right of your screen.
All right, I don't know which team's going to be the winner, so do you think Team England? Team England!
So the call the captains was on offer this morning, up again this afternoon. It'll be Batistuta for Team World who can call the captain.
We got the spirit, that's good, that's good, that's good.
And John Terry for Team England will have the call the captain option. They're in match 2.
A little surprised no one used to call the captain this morning.
Now, over there, those are the icon clubs, you know. They got some great scene over
I was a little surprised this morning that you had Jimmy Bullard and Gareth Bale as the two players who could call the captain. I'm surprised they didn't go with a Joe Hart, for example, or an Aaron Ramsey. And there's a look at the matches this afternoon, the matchups, some pretty strong ones, Claude.
Yeah, no, I really want to see what Batistuta and Gianfranco Zola do. I think that's going to be a good pairing. I like the pairing of Paul Ince, Phil Jones, and then Sheringham and Sharp against Sheva and Dwight York. I think we're in for a good one there too.
A lot of clutch moments this morning. And a lot of highlights as well. Dwight York, Nigel de Jong, both holding some incredible shots from off the green.
and the Welsh teammates, and Aaron Ramsey and Gareth Bale. We'll see how Gareth Bale's back holds up. I know he's been a little bit sore. I wonder if he got any treatment in the lunch break, but he played some really good golf, and I know he wants to contribute to this world team.
Yeah, 3 birdies on the scorecard on his own ball this morning for Gareth Bale. Remember, these are 10-hole matches. Perhaps lower expectations.
Yeah, I mean, I think he would have gone out with not a lot of expectations, having never seen the golf course, didn't play a practice round, and the body wasn't feeling great. So, as I said this morning, I think he was just thinking, okay, let me get the golf ball and play off the tee, try and put it in the middle of the greens. And then I think as the round went on, he started to get a little bit more confident, started to feel how much he could push the body. And I think that was a big putt at the end to make that putt on that stage. You know, these great athletes, you know, they've done so many amazing things in their lives. They've played for such enormous crowds. But when do you ever get an opportunity to do something like that on television, hold a 6-footer that means something for your team?
It's been fun to watch. It'll be fun to watch this afternoon once again. Ruud Gullit with his second at the par 5 first hole, heading left.
Man, that's a bad miss there. I think sometimes he's got that step move, which I kind of like, but sometimes it seems like he just forgets to finish the backswing, so he's already going forward as he's starting down, and the timing just gets a little off.
And after that, you can move and follow your icons there. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Good, good, good. We do have a lot of VIPs here.
Back down to Theo Walcott in the first fairway. Missed the fairway to the right. Taking Joe Hart's tee shot. Remember, if you're just tuning in, the format explained this afternoon. Greensomes, all players tee off. You select the best tee shot and then you'll play alternate shot or foursomes from there. So Team England taking Joe Hart's tee shot here, which means Theo Walcott now hitting the second.
Should cut a little bit.
Oh no.
Just stayed straight on him. He was trying to hit a big cut. And that's going to leave his partner with a very difficult shot.
There's a lot of responsibility in this format, isn't there?
Well, I do, and I think, you know, this format, you'll figure out
Denmark. All right. Yeah,
who's going to hit first. I think that's really important.
All right, well, thank you so much. Don't forget to show some love when all the icons entering in. Make some noise for the boys when they come in. All right, next turn, let's go. Thank you.
This is match number 2. Representing Team England, a dynamic midfielder who won silverware with Spurs and played for his country 21 times. And alongside him, the most decorated player in Chelsea history. 5 Premier League titles, 5 FA Cups, a Champions League winner across 19 seasons, a captain of his country as well. Please welcome Jermaine Genius and John Terry. And for Team World, one of football's greatest ever goal scorers. He won 2 Copa Americas with Argentina. He's a Serie A and Argentinian league winner. He's simply known as Batigol, and alongside him, the little magician. A talent that has won leagues all over the world. He is quite simply one of the most dynamic strikers we've ever seen in the history of the game. Please welcome for Team World, from Italy, Gianfranco Zola, Gabriel, Batistuta.
All right, well, gents, this is going to be a fantastic matchup. I've got an update, just got it in my ear. Now, one of the many unique things about this format is you can call the captain. And so happens, both calls are in this group. John Terry, you're going to get the call from England. You're going to get Danny Willett to help you out. I know you just got the news, but on the top of your head, how would you use that, and how would you use that, and which shot in the top of your head?
I'm thinking par 3, but I'm not sure that's allowed. But to be fair, I'm just delighted to have Danny taking any one of my shots.
I love it, I love it. Now, and on Team World, it's going to be Batty. Batty, you're going to get Thomas Bjorn anytime that you want during the day. Well, how do you think you're going to use him, you think?
Right now.
Where are you, Thomas Bjorn? Where are you?
He's sitting. So I will call him later.
All right, fantastic. Well played. Good luck, guys. Have fun. We'll see you out there.
Well, it's going to be an exciting match. Quite a couple of formidable pairings, isn't it, Claude, what they've achieved on the soccer field, and how will it translate this afternoon?
On the tee, for Team England, Jermaine Genus.
Well, he's got the firepower here, Genus, to take it over the corner, potentially get near the green in 2.
He has hammered that one down there. I think this is going to be a really interesting match.
Team England, John Terry.
Because the English side definitely has the firepower, but Gianfranco Zola is going to hit a lot of fairways. That's going to free up Gabriel Batistuta. And it'll be interesting to see this kind of chess match of power and accuracy.
John Terry certainly can take it over the corner. High, strong ball flight. Aiming well down the left-hand side.
He's going to pull this back online. That's kind of his move. So both these players right in that 160 ball speed range.
From Italy, Gianfranco Zola.
87.5% of fairways hit in the last Icon series for Zola. You know he's going to be in play most of the time.
Yeah, there's a good example of that difference in the ball speed.
On the tee for Team World from Argentina, Gabriel Batistuta.
I think we're going to see a lot of that. Ewan Zola going first, put it in the fairway, and that frees up Batistuta. Just kind of freewheel it.
You knew he was nervous this morning. He hit a bit of a shocker over to the left. Lost ball. And he redeemed himself here this afternoon. Likes to hit the draw. Has he overcooked it? He has, but it's avoided trouble. It's in play. So our second match is underway. It was 4 balls this morning.
All right.
This afternoon,
well done.
it's Greensomes.
The second match here. That is great.
Reignwood Icons of Football follows a Ryder Cup-style team match play format where Team England and Team World will go head-to-head in 4 sessions over 2 days. And it all starts right here on the first tee.
And then here, 10 holes later on our 10th green, which is right next to our TV studio. Handy that.
Session 1 is 4 balls where each 2-man team will pick their best score between them to go up against their opposition.
Sessions 2 and 3 are Greensomes. Both players tee off, you take the best drive, it's alternate shot from there until the ball's in the hole. Simple, really.
And we finish with Session 4, the all-important head-to-heads. the singles matches. Just like in the Ryder Cup, if you win your match, it's a point for your team. And if you tie your match, the points are halved.
However, here at Reignwood Icons of Football, we like to keep things juicy. If your team wins by 4 up or more, you win an extra bonus point for your team. Not to mention, they add a sprinkle of humiliation.
To rack up points and turn a match in your favour, we have 3 pressure holes, where a win on that hole could be worth double.
Let's break down how it all works. Suan, Radar, take it away.
This is a Team World home hole, the gorgeous par 3-6.
And this is Team England's home hole, the stunningly beautiful 9th.
Win your own home hole and you win the hole as normal.
And you win away on the opponent's home hole. Look out. Turn this thing on its head. It's a double up.
And now for the final pressure hole, the final hole of the match, the all-important par 5 10th.
Remember, this hole is worth double for everybody. You could go from 1 down to 1 up and put points on the board for your team, or you could go from 2 up to 4 up, win that bonus point and put 2 points on the board for your side.
The possibilities are endless. Almost.
Well, it's all smiles around that first tee as they wait to go. Phil Jagielka of Everton, working hard with, well, a Liverpool man, one of the greats in Robbie Fowler. That'll be a partnership there today for us in these Greensomes, up ahead at the first in the top match.
That's a great putt. That's a great putt there.
A lot of strength in those arms, but half a roll shy. Good though, they'll start to hopefully get a little bit more of a feel for the pace of these greens now. The nerves of the first session behind them, hopefully a little easier, certainly until the singles when it all changes again, a lonely place. So honours even at the first hole. Excellent scoring in the morning, 4-ball. It will be tougher this afternoon. Yes, they get to pick their best tee shot in Greensomes. But after that is alternate shots, so the pressure is on, the responsibility to your playing partner, ever present. I would imagine that Gianfranco, Zola, Gabriel, Batistuta will be hard to beat. He nudges it round to perfection. A good golfing brain and a good footballing one. Not long, but precise. Okay, so we are off and running. I have 2 very special guests alongside me in our position here in commentary. Thomas Bjorn, obviously captain of Team World, and Danny Willett, captain of Team England. Not a lot in it, gents, going into the second session. How big a session is this one, though, in terms of the challenge, psychologically, the challenge of Greensomes for these players?
It's a tough format. I was saying to the guys, you've got to really pick who wants to go first. Maybe they hit something different or get it in play, and then the second lad have a bit of a whale at it and see if he can nip off a corner somewhere and gain an extra 40 or 50 yards. It's a tough format for us as pros. So for these boys, the greens are quick. It's going to be an interesting afternoon.
Thomas, obviously we were listening to you. You did a great job with them rallying the troops this morning, as did Danny. It's great viewing. We love it, and they love it. More importantly, they've been in special locker rooms, right? We've watched them. We've seen little clips now and then of what it's like for them as footballers. They're in your world. What's it been like for you to have that responsibility with these icons of football to try and give them a little something that gives them the edge?
Yeah, I think when you see the list of names, you kind of pinch yourself a little bit. Growing up in the 90s and watching them play football was obviously an amazing thing to do, and then all of a sudden standing in front of them and trying to say something to them that's going to get the juices going. I mean, this bunch of guys are very, they know themselves so well. They are really up for it. They wouldn't be here if they weren't up for it. They love coming and participating in something like this. But you know, there's a nice little thing going on in there. And then you said something earlier today that's kind of like all of these guys, you know, they didn't particularly like each other when they played football, and now they're all of a sudden in a team together and have to make that work together. So there's a lot of little things going on in that locker room that's quite interesting to deal with.
Oh, there's definitely dynamics going on out there as we get you back to the first. Here we go again.
On the tee for Team England, Robbie Fowler.
Gritty golfer. And one of your favourites in everything as a Liverpool fan?
Yeah, hard for me, this one, to be against him this week. I loved him all my life.
I've seen that for over the last 4 days when we've been watching him in practice. He's hit it lovely.
On the tee for Team England, Phil Jagielka.
Okay, he's put one right down the middle for his playing partner. What does that give him permission for now?
You can see the smile on his face. This means that Jags is... I'm hoping you're going to see him aiming a hell of a long way left here. Oh, he's actually going not too bad. He likes his mini driver.
The little hitch up of the grass, I mean, Dame Laura Davies style, I mean, what does that, I mean, that takes guts, doesn't it, in this arena?
It does on the first tee. We said this morning it was a bit... It's a good
Nigel de Jong.
So a job to do for this partnership this afternoon. I suppose a little bit of pressure, Thomas, on the first player to try and open up the opportunity for the other to swing freely.
Oh, absolutely. Get it in the fairway, right down the middle, and then it gives an opportunity to the other guy.
He had a few of them this earlier on. Stay dry.
On the tee for Team World, from Wales, Ryan Giggs.
Well, let's see if the skills transfer from feet to hands when it comes to this sport.
He's been hitting that shot all week, and he said to me, I want to straighten it out, I want to straighten it out. I said, Ryan, you're never going to straighten it out. You might as well embrace it and keep hitting it and just take it on. Aim down the left and keep fading it away.
Use what you have. They're off and running. Good shot from Ryan Giggs, nicely in playing as they march on down the first. Just behind there, the amphitheatre that we've got, we can find Radar on the range. Watch the scene, mate.
It's all good. I mean, we're down here. I've been watching these guys for quite some time. The flushing that's been going on is quite sensational. Obviously, I spend a lot of time on the big tours around the world, but let's check out Teddy here. Yeah, that's just a flush. No movement whatsoever in the air. No draw, no fade right there. He's got himself, what do you got, Teddy, 5? 4 iron. So, look, very, very shallow. Have a look at the divot structure there. I mean, there's no gouge. It's not steep. It's a nice sweep. Really good. He's a picker. Action. And let's go over here and see Jimmy. And Jimmy's just been flushing it. He likes to hit these nice soft fade. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Don't do that to us, Jimmy. Don't do that to us. What's your go-to shape, Jimmy?
Lift to right, drop him right.
Just a little leaker.
Yeah, a little lemonade.
Okay.
Radar, we're going to butt in here just briefly. Danny, when you see Jimmy, watch him do what he does.
Yeah.
What sort of level of golf are we really talking about here?
Well, he's a very good golfer. This game's hard, as you know, and he hits that little button fade pretty much all the time, knows his numbers. He's a good player.
High praise for him, Radar. Danny giving the plaudits to Jimmy.
Well, I had the pleasure of playing on his show, Tubes and Ange and Jimmy, on his YouTube channel, and he's got himself a pink driver, and it's an older one, but he loves it. It's just a leaky left to right fade. That's a little bit of a pull, but still fine in the left side of the fairway. As they say, A hook won't listen, but a fade will, won't it, Jimmy?
Just don't like seeing it turn right to left. There's no future for me. So start a I don't mind that one, as you say. It's still left-hand side fairway, maybe left semi, but I like to see it dropping right, Ryder.
Welsh today. Big game today. You've been waiting for this for quite some time, as we all have. There's been a lot of banter, and why not? You and Gareth, great players, wonderful golfers. So it's all about going out there today and doing it. Very difficult if you were playing 36 holes, 72 holes. It's a sprint. So what do you think you've got to do today? Do you play conservatively and wait for it to happen, or because it's only 10 holes, you've got to go with it?
Yeah, first of all, I've never played with Bale. I don't think I've even had my eye on him hitting shots. That'd be the first time. But as you say, a sprint, 10 holes, good start, massive radar. It's so big. 10 holes, there ain't a lot. There ain't a lot of holes. If you go 2-3 behind, you ain't got no time to make it up. So a good start's really important. Me and Sharpie found out this morning was 2 down after 4-5. It was like, oh, here we go.
I'm looking forward to watching it, as you guys are, wherever you are around the world. Get with the program. Icons of football.
Yeah, Reignwood icons of football. Jimmy Bullard, a big part of it. Doesn't like to see the ball going left, so he wouldn't have liked playing with Wayne much. Get back to the first. Genus.
Well, Jermaine here, he's playing really nicely in the practice I saw, and there's another fine iron shot from him. He's obviously been practicing a bit, playing with Big JT.
No, he's played well in practice. JJ, same with all the lads. They all desperately want to get better at the game. So they're all they've got in drillings. They're trying to make practice swings all the time on the range and on the course. And they a lot of them
finished playing football.
Like we were saying, just relax,
golf's
swing it, get your number, go, and that looked like a much better move from him there. Jermaine can, sometimes overthink so many things.
Since I've finished playing football, golf's taken over that competitive side that obviously you miss on a weekly basis.
There is that scene, that first tee, set up against that clubhouse. That is, you might recognise it. It's a little larger than life here, but very similar sort of vibes to the one we see at Wentworth Club, where the flagship event, the DP World Tour, is. Nicely tidied away on the first. They're going to be a good partnership. John Terry was fired up on that first tee this morning, wasn't he?
He was a bit, wasn't he? He gave it a big one, bless him. Unfortunately, I think he went on and lost the first hole, so it didn't really work.
What is the blend, Thomas, of the getting excited versus like staying in your groove and trying to keep it on an even keel?
Yeah, you got to have some sort of balance in it, because sometimes when you get too excited, you get too emotional, and that goes straight into your hands, and then it becomes difficult to execute what you have to execute out on the golf course. So, yeah, you got to keep a little balance of it, but it works a little bit easier when you're in a pair. One of you can kind of go off. In the singles, you probably got to keep it a little bit more low and just concentrate on your stuff. You want these guys to get right stuck into each other, though, don't you?
Oh, of course we do. There's
On the tee for
rivalries
Team
very much alive.
England, points.
You can see the governor's here. He loves the game now. It's that little power fade, little low bullet.
We're at Reignwood Park, but this, of course, is Robinswood Golf Club. And it can stretch back to just about 8,000 yards from the tips. So not quite playing at that full tilt for these players. Back just in time for opening tee shots. It's Paul Ince and Phil Jones together.
Absolutely loves watching Phil play this week. He loves the game, just wants to get better, and he's such a nice guy. Such a nice guy.
On the tee for Team World from Sweden, Henrik Larsson.
Imagine that his son played for FC Copenhagen at the Camp Nou in the middle of the week, and he flew down there, watched the game, watched him play, and then flew over here to play in this. It's a pretty special week for Henrik Larsson.
The King of Kings at Celtic all those years. And of course, Premier League trophy at Manchester United as well, later on in his career. Right down
On the tee for Team World from Norway, John Arnerisa.
Quite a large man.
Oh, he's full into this. Honestly, he asks more questions than anyone I've ever met, I think, about what do I do here, what can I do, and how can I do it better. Well, and then he just absolutely smashes it. Don't go straight very often, but when they do...
Looks tight left, is it? Or is he happy? No, easy.
Great rivalries, but
เห็นแล้วแบบหลาย
still fierce competition. A healthy respect amongst all of these players here, and loving the energy that it has, being in the thick of it again. Just look like they're trying to work out who's up here, perhaps.
I can only assume, we've not seen it, I assume that they might have even driven it there.
It's a very optimistic way of looking at it, but it could be
I think
true.
it's a drivable
Could
part.
be. Yeah,
Joe's
it
got
is.
plenty of power. I'm just trying to work out who's the look thinking about it is. I don't know if Theo could, but Joe could.
Still thinking putt. Yeah, I love that. Great. I love it. Give it a decent pump. If it goes past, it goes past. Say some of this chip's not easy.
Golden Gloves on 4 occasions in the Premier League, actually 4 times in the space of 5 years. He was very much a big fixture, Man City and their success. So here we go, this is what we've been waiting for, trundling down the hill. Goodness are they fast.
That's a good shot there. I have to say, when you stand behind that green and see how fast it is down going that way. Good shot from the big Dutchman.
How fast are we talking compared to tour standard?
These would be incredibly good standard. I mean, I said to the boys, they think that we play impeccable golf courses all the time. This really is outstanding this week. I mean, I think Dubai the last couple of weeks is probably not far off, but I mean, they're brilliant.
A little cagey nudge from Joe Hart. I imagine very easy to get defensive here in this format. So staying on the front foot, Robbie Fowler now.
Yeah, he's not the longest hitter, Robbie, but he's just very steady. Look at that beautiful rhythm, isn't it? Beautiful rhythm.
Oh, he's there. He don't miss the middle of the club face. He was a good striker, and he's a good striker of a golf ball as well.
Is cool in the team room as he appears to be on the screen, David Ginola.
Oh, come on. You can't be anything but cool. This guy, can he? He's like, he was always cool on a football pitch. He was always cool off it, and he still is. I mean, he's a wonderful man to be around. I had the fortunate and having him as my host for the Ryder Cup in France in 2018, so we spent a lot of time together. Just a wonderful man.
So it slides by, opportunity still available here.
By the look at it, what, inside left from Theo, uphill. Now this is to win now, I think.
Could you imagine somebody in the Ryder Cup standing that close to when you were putting? It would just kick off, wouldn't it?
I don't think these boys are that bothered about stuff like that. There's people walking everywhere, taking pictures of him, videoing him. I think these boys take it all in the stride pretty well. Sneaks it in on the high side. This is a promising start after this morning.
Well, that one did, though, swing the other way in the end after Team World got off to a flyer. It's been the opposite so far in this afternoon wave.
It's a good job, then, eh?
You had to make it. Good ball, guys.
So up in the top 3 matches now, very shortly to update. Jagiel Kamfala off to a flyer. Back in the fairway. Good tee shot.
Because yours is on there. With me at the bottom, it's clear ball. No, it's fine.
It's just like watching Adam Scott play, isn't it?
The archetypal golf swing that everyone wants to try and copy.
You're very brave saying that in here, lads. I doubt you've said that to him, have you?
It's all right. He'll not. Hopefully, he won't hear the replay. He'll be fine. There it is. JT, come on. Big rope around the corner.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. Because Jermaine just hit it in the water. I'm surprised he's taking a driver out. That's just fine.
Yeah, if your playing partner hits a good drive, great. You swing for the fence, but if they hit a bad one, I mean, that's the tough spot. What a tee shot.
The fact that he's kept driver out there, I like it. It shows his intentions on this afternoon's games. This is the man, I know he's not on my team, but this is the man that you would have going first all day long.
Yeah, he's the one that sticks it in the fairway, and just like his good friend Francesco Molinari, just stick it in the fairway and then you can follow along afterwards.
I was about to say, we've just commentator cursed him. Oh, Thomas.
Didn't take you long, lads. What do you get, 20 minutes in?
20 minutes has already ruined somebody's day.
Mind you, Tom's spent a fair few years in here as well. Quite a bit of time, haven't you, Tom, doing a bit of this?
Yeah, a bit too much. Well, this guy can hit it. He really can.
Yeah. Lovely. Little short game chip off.
Well, of course, all of this matters. It's the afternoon session of the first day, but we're all moving towards something very special. One swing, one opportunity, with the biggest prize in golf at the end of it. It's the $10 million swing, and it's coming soon.
This could make you a millionaire.
The richest hole in golf is back.
24 footballing icons take on the Icon Series $10 million swing.
One hole,
one shot.
10 million, let's go. Oh yeah! A hole in one wins $10 million.
Shared between the player, their chosen charities,
and you.
To win a cut of the $10 million, all you've got to do is vote for the player who you think can do it.
Then it's up to them to deliver. Simple.
So, who are you going to choose?
Well, you can vote now, of course, who you think choose, and it matters who you pick as well. Gents, there's one swing, one opportunity. First of all, how many holes in one?
12.
12? You should be out there doing it.
One of them is par 4
I
and
got
all.
him there with 16.
16?
Oh, no.
My goodness, okay.
I know
Well,
I
it
should
does
have
happen.
gone
It
first.
does happen, but it's the opportunity for the icons today. And the reason you want to get on there, get on that QR code that we showed you and vote for who you think is going to do it. Because if the $10 million is won from a hole-in-one from one of our icons, that is split between charity, Motor Neuron Disease Association being one of the beneficiaries there. The player, of course, gets his little piece of the action, but you at home as well. $1 million going the way of 3 of you from that 10. Incredible opportunity for doing nothing. And if these guys can do it, then maybe with the inspiration from them, one of these can too. Back to Bullard.
Oh, he's took it on a good line, 63. Should cover that trap easily.
On the tee, 14 world.
Yeah, you see he was a bit chirpier on. He was a bit quiet this morning. That is a bomb down there.
Serious ball speed. on this player, and he can nudge over 120 clubhead speed as well. It's significant, Danny.
Yeah, I mean, you saw then Bullard's what, 163, I think, by the looks of it. I think Ramsey can get it out there 175, 178, which is fast if he is. He needs to be aiming further left than that.
A little draft into the player's face right here. Long par 5 you can reach into. Well, Gareth can. That'll be a layup right there, but it's fine. It's a clean line.
World. From Wales, Gareth Bale.
Moving a little gingerly. A back spasm early in the week. He wasn't even sure if he'd be able to swing well enough to be able to get out there and play, but he has. Both sessions, and we've got that job. Yes, they have partners, but it's Bale against Bullard, Ryder.
Yeah, with that back, he's just got to guard against that left shot, or will he steer it into play? That was Jimmy's best, but I think Gareth can give Jimmy, what, 20 off the tee. He's a big lump of a lad, this Gareth Bale.
Oh, the back. It's a little. He rubbed it and he was stretching. I think Bullard might be in his head already.
Go on, I know you've got loyalties, guys, but if you had to put a little wager on who's going to take who in that one, if you had to bet between them, Bale, Bullard, who's the better golfer, do you think? Or is it really close?
It's very, very close.
No, it's not close at all. Bale by a mile.
Really?
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see.
It's almost as equal as they were as football between them.
Oh, it's teed up to perfection.
Well, time will tell. Certainly carrying a little niggle there. He's not allowed to be at full tilt, and as we saw, just a perler from Jimmy Bullard, striding away. He's got a bit of polter about him, you'd have to say. It's going to be a cracker, this one.
Love it. The sunshine.
Layout of the golf course. Guys, what have you made of the home holes for both teams where you can double up? And of course, this is only relevant to this competition, but it means big swings of play can happen. Have you enjoyed that? Does it add an element of sort of risk down the home stretch for him?
It's been good fun, obviously, with how they've done it. I think we're probably at a slight disadvantage in it, ours being 9. We've seen a lot of guys come from, like, maybe, you know, the lads have been 1 or 2 up playing well, and actually you can lose that, you know, within the space of 2 holes. So I would have liked to see him a little bit closer. I know that's really tricky to do with how the course layout is, but it does, you know, I think one time this morning when Harty and Theo doubled up down 6, but I think all the other times it's been halved.
And then we could see as well the shortened hole that we're going to get to watch, which is the par 5 10th. It's the final hole of our layout. It's going to be the $10 million hole. Odds that we might see it. You know, can lightning strike in here? I mean, is it possible? And if it does, and it's Jimmy Bullard, what might happen? Might he just self-combust?
He'll definitely do that, and I think the rest of us will go home. We don't want to watch anymore. But he's, obviously it can happen. I mean, they're good golfers, these guys, so somebody's going to go fairly close. I mean, it's, you know what it's like, the chance of it dropping. I mean, Seve never had a hole in one, so, you know, it doesn't happen to everyone.
But you've had 16. I mean, it's a lot. And of course, you've hit a lot of shots, Thomas. Of course you have. But do you remember your best one? Best one you ever had? What's your favourite?
Well, I had one in the final of the World Match Play at Wentworth against Ernie. So there you go. That's a pretty nice one.
Not all that far away from our $10 million swing, but also the business of this Reignwood Icons of Football. And back to that opening green. So far, it's been happy hunting here for Team England.
Tell you what, whoever left the flag on the floor was a little bit more confident than they should have been.
They were what?
I mean, they're just so fast, these greens, for these guys. I mean, they don't ever play on anything like this, and it's just very difficult to come to terms with. You know, you get into a completely different mindset when you play on something that's. As Batistuta goes close for birdie there, but it's just such a different mindset of not being able to be aggressive. Pace is the first thing you think of when greens are fast, and I think these guys are always thinking of line more than pace.
And of course, the line is only relevant to that pace, so getting it dialed in is key. It's a chance to win. And he's a little shy on that pace. But you can understand, nudged up, why wouldn't you when you're playing partners who are in a bit of bother?
JT, oh, nice to win. Again, like we saw earlier, should be what? Right edge, left edge from our angle. Nice.
Both of these boys are going to have to call the captain. Are you envisaging an afternoon off like you had this morning, or?
Again, this format I think is going to be quite tricky because we can't hit the tee shots for them, so it will have to be a second shot. So actually, for it to be JT in particular, it means that Jermaine's going to have to hit a tee shot that they fancy, and it depends on where as well, because you know they might do. It might be, we were saying, it might be like a quirky little chip or something where they're both in trouble or something like that. Might be when they call us up.
Costly, 3 jiggles, and again, more joy for England on that opener. When you were watching today on the last, I saw Gareth Bale had his call the captain there. He had 6 feet left. It was pivotal to the match. Were you thinking, please no, Thomas?
Absolutely, there was not a chance. I would have looked at him and like, what are you thinking, man? No, I think I can see it on a tricky shot, you know, where it's like, where you could see us being able to do something a bit smarter than they probably do, but no, I kind of like them doing it themselves unless it's really a need for them.
Both players laid up on this first hole. It's a par 5. In spite of those great tee shots we're hearing, they've just bunted it down the fairway, doing the work with the wedge.
Do we think that Gareth will have ever been spoken to so much in 10 holes of golf than what's about to happen over the next 2.5 hours?
It might be like when Lee Trevino was told he didn't. I don't want to talk during the round. So you don't have to talk. You can just listen.
The striker with a smile. He was the smiling assassin with 3 Premier League titles and a Champions League winner. Alongside him, a Ballon d'Or winner, a Champions League winner, one of the world's greatest ever strikers. Please welcome Dwight York and Andriy Shevchenko.
Sheva renowned as a lethal finisher in his career, and it was certainly a lethal finish to the morning session. That putt on the last, something else.
It was heartbreaking is what it was.
You can't have everything, Dan. You can't have everything.
I know, but JB had just slipped out. Sheva and then Sharp is just... I mean, it could have been... That would have been a real big turnaround for the boys because they weren't really ever in that match this morning.
These are all good golfers playing here, particularly strong ones in this bottom game, though.
Yeah, very. Teddy, watched him over the last few days. Lovely golf. He's been leaning up against a golf cart there, hasn't he, bless him? Lovely golf. Putt's looking at the hole, interestingly, and it's not quite worked so far. Sharp is brilliant. I think his handicap's 1, but just again, you can see the guys that play a lot of golf. Teddy plays a lot of golf. Sharpie does. York is a good hitter, and then yeah, Sheva was like heartbreaking this morning. He needs to go a bit, maybe. Long way, 265 to carry that trap. So if you're looking at the ball speed on the screen, it needs to be what, high 50s.
In spite of his talent, Lee was very nervous the last time around. Being in this theatre, being televised around the world, in spite of everything he did in a Manchester United shirt, and Leeds of course, but Manchester United in particular, it was scary, even for a man who's really competent. He looks a bit more at ease this time around.
Yeah, you get used to it. But I think anytime you step into something that is where you're not used to being, you're out of your comfort zone. Shot there. Just misses carrying that bunker. Confidence sometimes, and it's difficult.
I think you said in the shoot, genuinely think that was one of the best moves ever.
Just turns its nose up on it. Flies by. It is a picture-perfect day. Beautiful sunshine, but fairly toasty. And it's been a hot start for Team England to the afternoon after they turned it around late on to squeeze the session in the morning by winning the 4 balls. 4.5, 3.5. It's been an excellent start to the Greensomes session. Remember, Greensomes, the format where they both tee off, pick the best one, and alternate shot from there. Well, this is how we stand here. Reignwood icons of football. 4.5, 3.5 was the end result in the morning. Drama late on to mean that England squeezed the session and the defending champions with a narrow lead. However, it's been an electric start to the afternoon play. It is Greensomes where both players will tee off. They pick the best tee shot and then the other player hits next. It's alternate shot through to the end of the hole. More pressure in this one, but it has suited the English. Look at that, up in the first 4. Tied in that huge game at last. Jimmy Bullard, he has been calling the name of Gareth Bale. He got his wish. They are going toe-to-toe with partners today. All right, let's leave here for a moment and go and find Josh in the studio.
Back in the studio with Tubes and Ange, golfing royalty.
Legend, all right, mate?
Now talk to me. Tubes, I'm going to start with you. Call the captain.
Yeah.
Didn't happen in the first session, but I know you're a big Chelsea fan.
Absolutely.
Captain, leader, legend.
Yeah.
JT has been voted as the player that can call the captain. He lost his first match.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to let that happen again. When do you think he's going to call him?
Right, I think maybe with Danny Willett, like if it's a par 5, second shot, to zing it on, on the green. So you got a putt at eagle. But I did say, didn't I? I had a feeling Jimmy was never going to call Danny Willett because he was so focused. But how good was that last game?
I mean, we're talking about.
Gareth didn't call Bjorn either, did he? They both didn't call. That's brilliant. That.
I mean, that was, I think, maybe a little bit of an ego thing.
Yeah, totally.
I've got it. I've got it. It's very, very interesting to see when this is going to be called, because we saw last year it was used to absolute perfection. It could change the game. I think there's 9 points available in the last 4 holes. Wow. We've seen games.
That's spicy, isn't it? That's proper spicy.
Right now on the board, but that can change at any moment in those last 4 holes.
Maybe the par. It can be tee shot, can't it? Can it be? It can't be the tee shot. Oh no, I was going to say one of the par 3s.
Yeah.
You know
That's dangerous.
But I reckon, second shot on a par 5. I reckon get the captains in. 260, full send. Yeah. Get Danny in there. Exactly that.
So we've asked across the week for the fans to get involved using our interaction hub. So for Tubes, what is the best and worst thing about working with Bullard?
The best. And worst. How long you got?
How long we got? Yeah.
Do you know what? He's been a joy to work with. He's so good at golf. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? And obviously, the funny thing about when people see Jimmy Bullard, they think he's absolutely crazy, which he is. But when he's playing golf, we put him against top pros, don't we? Proper. Competitive golf, a bit like today. He's proper switched on. You're not getting him mucking around. Everyone's like, oh, he's serious. So he's been brilliant for the channel. We do have a laugh. So yeah, that's what I can say. Really, so good. What would you say, Ange? Yeah, totally. So when we're doing silly formats and having a laugh, he has a laugh. But as soon as it's a proper sort of scratch match, he's
talking about silly formats and having a laugh. It was no joke when you got your hole in one, and luckily enough, we've actually got some footage of that as well. Let's have a little look. Look at that. I mean, it's absolutely frightening. The ball flight looks perfect for something, a little inconsequential thing. Here we go.
Here we go.
Go on, the boy. Ain't bad, is it?
Wasn't $10 million in that one, annoyingly. Yeah, but we didn't know. Look, we didn't know because it was so windy that day. Yeah, it was 156 wind behind. Stephen was down there, and he was going. He was just stood there. We're like, he's going. Is it in the hole? Yeah, look.
In the hole. I cannot believe we couldn't hear him. This long.
We couldn't hear him.
Just start running,
So
boys.
then we're like, it's in the hole, it's in the hole, it's in the
Yeah.
hole. Remember? It's unbelievable.
I haven't
Really
quite
pulled a
recovered
hamstring
I haven't
there.
quite recovered from that one yet.
Look at the pace. We were nothing.
I'm still blowing.
He's not screaming.
But no, it's...
I did think that could be a
Please
hole
do
in
that
one.
today,
No,
brother.
no.
Please.
But listen, that's where we go. We got something. Since you first came in on the first session, if you look behind us, if you tear your eyes away from the hole-in-one, something's changed a little bit. There is a $10 million swing. The tee box has been set up, and we're looking at this. It gets the juices flowing, doesn't it? You're already spending the money, boys.
I've never seen that.
We've opted for Ange to do it because of just that. He's got hole-in-one history. So
have you? You've notched one in it.
Yeah,
You notched
I know,
one in
but
Florida.
Mine was so lucky. Mine was like a worm burner.
Daisy cut.
Went straight
Yeah.
along the floor, trickled onto the green and rolled in. It's when I didn't even play golf. It was like I just started. We were on holiday with Dad, so it was years and years and years ago. But I have got a hole in one. But
There we go.
Josh,
do you
not
know
a
how
proper
long it
one
is?
like that.
Listen,
Do you know how long it is?
I'm hearing it's about 177 yards,
Right,
which is
okay.
a lot less than we have right here on the first fairway.
Oh, look at England, they're proper up.
Gobbled up by that front bunker. Good to hear the thoughts of the lads there. It feels like everyone's made a hole in one when you listen to it. I've got now Ewan Porter, Claude Harmon III alongside me. I mean, how many guys? How many?
0.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Claude.
I'm a bad golfer, so
I didn't
that's
know
not
that.
surprising.
I was always proud to say 5, but pales in comparison to Willett and
8.
Bjorn.
8. No one asked you, Radar. Dwight has made 5. Radar chirping in with his 8. It's quite good as well, isn't it? 16 for Bjorn. How about that?
That's a good shot. He's hit some really good iron shots. Nick Butchie had a hole-in-one when he played the PGA Tour in San Diego. Didn't have the honor on the next tee. Worked that one out.
Joking.
Back-to-back hole-in-ones
No
in the
way.
70s.
Oh my word. Let's have another look at this one here. Ball ever so slightly above the feet, tucked away on this left side.
Yeah, and that helps him. He likes to hit a little bit of a draw.
Tricky pitch here for Jermaine. Downhill, down green, and downwind as well. That was going to be tough to stop.
We can already see, guys, these greens are starting to get a lot faster, a lot firmer than they were this morning. They still had some moisture on them. But I think we are going to see some really interesting putts. But I think the short game is going to be really interesting this afternoon as well. Trying to judge where you want to land the ball, how much it's going to roll out, if you can spin it.
So, what's the state of play here on this green amongst these guys?
Well, Team England is up early in this match. Now, JT didn't have his best this morning. Batistuta didn't have his best this morning. But Team England seemed to be pairing up really nicely between Jermaine's game as well as JT's game. It's going to be very different between these two pairings' style of play. But they are both putting for a par at the moment. It is also slightly windier than it was this morning, which is just going to make it that much tougher. And as Claude said, it will firm up the greens and make them even quicker than they were this morning.
One thing we have seen, Claude, is a lot of back pins in the holes out here, which means it's difficult to get the approach shots close to the hole and therefore leaving longer putts, and it's difficult to lag the ball on these quick greens. It's not easy.
Yeah, and I think that's what's happening right now. The players know the greens are quick and fast. They're trying to go flag hunting. Pins are at the back. I think you really have to be disciplined in situations like this and just say to yourself, listen, given my handicap level, given my ability, let me just try and hit as many greens as possible, get some confidence. Speaking of confidence.
312. Flat out driver. Gently. Downhill and downwind. Munched it. Giddy up.
Oh, stay there.
Well, Radar, dry still. Can you see?
That, I'm not sure, but there's a little bank there that hasn't been cut.
might have hung on. It deserved to. What a tee shot. Brave, flushed it.
Whoopsie daisy, don't cut too much. That'll be wet.
It's a crock.
The difference out here between Jimmy Bullard and Gareth Bale is Gareth Bale plays a modern game like we see on tour week in, week out, where Jimmy Bullard plays an old-fashioned game. He could play in a 20-mile-an-hour wind and weave magic. He doesn't bully golf courses and can create a score. Well, this guy can reach the green, as I said, 312. It's just switched the wind. It was down, now it's in 2. Hope he can feel it.
Yeah. What's the drive? 175 ball speed. Oh, Keddy, what?
175's tour average, guys. I mean, he's got some speed. What a good shot that is.
And
he's a beast.
The balance as well, Claude, that's the back. He doesn't swing like that normally. He's got that speed without falling over normally.
No, but I mean, he's got a fantastic setup. He does a lot of really good things when he swings the golf club.
Doesn't look like he's nursing a back injury, but he certainly is. And that was for a bogey and the half, so all bad news, I'm afraid, for Team World.
This is kind of reminiscent of what we saw in the morning. Team World got up early, and then the English team fought back. But right now, it's all Team England.
That is our state of play. Really sharp now at that second tee. Yeah, a lot of that going on. A lot of dabbing ahead, although they spend a lot of time in this part of the world, obviously, live in and be used to these sort of conditions. What a tee shot, though, from Gareth Bale. He has that in the locker, and after a really good effort from Jimmy Bullard, they are constantly chatting to one another. All good stuff, though, all kind of things. What a response.
Yeah, no, I mean, he did exactly what he kind of felt like he could carry it all that way. He's got the speed to do it. Be interesting to see if Jimmy Bullard's ball stayed up. If it did.
No, it's dry.
Oh, that's perfect.
It's dry.
And
It's
he's
perfect.
Might be a little bit on the upslope, but he's got plenty of green to work with.
Better than being wet.
Been a red-hot start for Team England in the second match out. 3 up through 3 holes, par 4 fourth.
And this is a really good pairing because JT's really been quite encouraging to Jermaine, giving him some confidence off the tee. And their energy is great too.
Second session of the Reignwood Icons of Football, and with a 1-point lead going into it, it's Greensomes play, and a great start for them, including this match already being 3 up. Perfect start. Not John's perfect tee shot. Oh, it's fine.
Keep me on the camera there, Batty.
I think Batty might have given it the little shout of 4 as if he thought it was offline.
I would say another fairway from Zola, but he's been a little bit askew off the tee for him anyway.
Well, normally he doesn't miss fairways. But when you have a partner that is pretty solid off the tee, Batistuta can just go ahead and freewheel it, see how far he can get it down there with all of his power and speed.
Yeah, right back at you. That was a response from John Terry there. Needling each other. They built quite the rapport, rivalry, would call it what you will. All started with Batistuta saying he didn't know who John Terry was, all tongue-in-cheek, of course. A look at those tee shots from Jimmy Bullard first, then followed up by Gareth Bale, who pitched it beyond the flag. Both in good shape, though. Yeah, he's putting, but that's a fairly simple pitch coming the way of Bullard. We'll get more from Radar very shortly, I'm sure. And it will be Cole, of course, to hit it, and it will be Ramsey to putt it in this format.
Well, I like to play with putter here. Against the grain, very easy to chunk it in front of you. It is slow up the hill. Beautifully done.
You know what they say, your worst putt is better than your best chip for most golfers. Anytime you can putt it, get it on the ground, it's always a good option. Not a lot of rough around these greens complexes here.
Lickety split down the hill for Aaron Ramsey. Eagle putt for Team World. Nicely done. Tap in birdie.
I think this is going to be a really good match in the afternoon. A lot of firepower, a lot of good golf.
Yeah, pick them up, boys. That's a half in 3. Brilliant golf from both teams there.
I tell you what, Nick, that was quite generous, mate, from the Welsh. Jimmy's wasn't a gimme. It was like 2.5 feet. I wouldn't give that to you. Never in my life would I give that to you.
Oh, you'd have given me the other day when we beat you. Back to the tee.
Well, Shevchenko, he won't be far away here if he strikes this cleanly.
That'll find the left-hand side of the fairway. Not a ton of rough. These balls, every now and again in this rough, even though it's not thick, they can sit down a little bit, but not too penal.
I'm not sure Teddy's got the firepower to go direct, so I'd imagine it'll be hugging the left wing here, try and put it in good play and allow Lee Sharp the opportunity to cut loose. Maybe have a pop at it.
A little bit like Jermaine Genus. He keeps his arms pretty connected to his body right throughout the swing, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's a pretty simple move. Big, strong. It's pretty tall. The bad one for Teddy is when the body slows down and then the club takes over. And that's, I think, with all this heat, guys, these guys are going to get a little bit tired in the afternoon. And I think the ones that are going to keep playing well, they're the ones that are going to keep their golf swings moving because it's too easy to just slow down. Body slows down, hips, chest, and then the arms take over.
Well, all moving towards an opportunity for one swing, one shot, and one magical moment. Here's Joshua Moore.
Back with tubes and hands. I mean, tell me, this Bullard and Bale battle,
hotting up,
all the bees, is really, really hotting up. We're seeing it. It's a little bit of a you go, I go situation.
Yeah,
right now.
exactly. It's like it's good to see because on the comments on our YouTube channel, all we get is Tubes, sort out Bullard and Bale, sort out Bullard and Bale. So to see them together on the golf course is magical. And I've got a feeling they might be going head to head tomorrow as well at some point.
Both
in the
How good would
singles.
that be?
Yeah,
both driving the green.
mate. Like,
Two proper golfers.
Yeah.
Proper golfers going at it. I love it. Can't
What
wait
are they
to
saying
watch.
to each other? Is it a bit of needle or is it very friendly banter?
Do you know what? I think what I've seen the last 5 to 10 minutes here, I think it will be. It's nice now because it's just started. It's just,
it's all square. There's a few fist bumps out there.
Yeah, it's a bit
I don't mean that would be like it on the 9th hole.
Exactly. I think that they're both so competitive. They're both considered the best footballer golfer. So when it comes to business, they'll have their head down. They won't be talking to each other, I don't think.
Who do you reckon is the best footballer golfer out of them two?
Well, we've got to say Jimmy.
Listen, you know what we're going to do?
Go on.
We're going to put it out to the people. Get involved in the interaction hub and make sure you vote. Who is the best football golfer? Is it Bullard or is it Bale? As we watch Zola right now, Mr. Fairways.
Legend.
Oh yeah, do get involved. There is your QR code to enter the $10 million swing. Remember, head into our interactive hub. You can, well, take part in everything that we're offering. It includes voting for your favourite. He's going to need someone precise for that $10 million swing. And this could be the man, Suan.
Yeah, well, he is definitely one of the most accurate out here. He's got 159, opted to go for Batistuta drive, even though Zola was on the fairway. Just needs to settle. Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah, you're not wrong, and they need more shots like that. Mind you, these home and away holes, it's a wonderful format. It's a wonderful initiative, isn't it? You can certainly claw your way back. Never out of it.
Yeah, we saw that in the morning. A lot of drama late. Yeah, Jermaine Jeter says he fights getting that club to roll a little bit too much on the inside at times, and that's when he can fight the hook. But that's a good quality iron shot there, right in the center of the green. He'll have a good look for birdie.
The 2003 PFA Young Player of the Year at Newcastle. Obviously great success at Tottenham, helping them win the League Cup in 2008. And loves to play this game, and at a good standard. Both those players highly accomplished and far from at their best. They've got more to offer. This man though is starting to get close to peaking. You feel like he can only learn the game more, but he looks like someone who's played it his entire life, which isn't the case for many other footballers.
Well, I like what Radar said. He's kind of an old school shaper, right? He can kind of move the golf ball. He's not as tall and as big as someone like Gareth Bale, doesn't have that type of speed. But what he doesn't have, and that he makes up with in creativity, and just really, I mentioned it earlier in the morning sessions, and you mentioned it, he reminds me very much of a Nick Poulter type character. A lot of this is based off of him. He is the superpower. He believes in himself. He has a tremendous amount of confidence, and he's not going to spend any time out there trying to steer it. He has very clear pictures of what he's trying to do, what shots he's trying to hit, and I think that's a great lesson for everybody watching. Pick a shot, have confidence. If you don't pull it off, go do it again, but don't waste time trying to not hit bad ones.
You know what? He's not afraid to put himself out there and maybe fail. And you can see that across all of these guys. Joe Hart made me think he hit the provisional ball off the first. Why would you put yourself through it after you'd hit an awful one this morning? He wanted to go again. They put themselves out there. They're not afraid to fail, and because of that, probably more likely to succeed.
Absolutely. That's why they're icons. That's a great point. Now, Shevchenko. Second shot at the second hole. They like it. As well they should, right over it. Terrific shot.
He had the early call, be the one. Wedge in his hand.
By the way, Claude, have you ever seen anyone else use the claw on the 50-yard pitch? Jimmy Bullard this morning.
I hope I never see it again.
These two are going to be really hard to beat. Really hard to beat.
Interesting caddy setup here. The caddy for Teddy Sheringham is champion JD, and Dwight York's caddy is his brother Bank, both sons of the legendary Thai golfer Thong JD, an ambassador here at Robbinswood, one of the greats. And really cool to see both his boys out caddying in this tournament. I mean, if you're going to have a name like champion, you got to be a pretty good player, right?
Yeah, that was piling the pressure on from Dad, wasn't it there? A little awkward, much as the lie is clean, touch of loss of control of the spin.
So that little graphic there, did not miss a green in regulation this morning. Terrific ball striking. And he's done it again. That wasn't an easy shot, as you said.
Not bad though, did the right thing. Didn't get too cute with it, dump it in the bunker. But advantage there to Team World. Look, what a unit. I mean, he's not an old man, far from it, but goodness me, Dwight York, what an athlete.
Andy Cole already down the left wing, but quite short. And that's just in the semi, that's just fine. Coming over some trees, but can access the flag position, which is way right today, over a yawning deep bunker.
Staying with you, Wayne, what's the atmosphere like out there amongst these guys?
Amazing. One thing's for certain, you can tell they mean it. They're up for it. This is a low slicer, Corey Paven style.
That's the bunker that Nigel de Jong almost holed his second shot from last year.
There are a lot of people out here, Nick, to answer your question once more. The wind has lulled. It's very humid, but it's gorgeous out here. It really is. It's a pleasure to stroll around this golf course. As Danny Willett said, you could hold a PGA Tour event, a DP World Tour event, an Asian Tour event, whatever you like, tomorrow, Monday, on this golf course. If you get a chance, come and have a crack.
Yeah, and they can stretch it back to just touching 8,000 yards from the tips. Not quite there for these guys, but still more than a test. And also gobbled up by the sand. Slightly nestled too.
What do you think Radar's shooting on an 8,000-yard golf course?
66.
No, I don't know. Greens are really quick. 68.
That's for 18 or 9, Radar. Oh, that was a good putt. He thought it was going to slide just a little bit more.
It really is pristine. I mean, how it looks on your screen, it probably still doesn't quite do it justice to when you see it here with your own eyes. Eyes wide open on these greens for the players. They are freaky quick. Sure and steady there, though. James, all smiles with John Terry. John Terry, none of them like to lose. They didn't get to be who they are by liking to lose, but he really doesn't like to lose. Well, a look at it, that's where we'll be very shortly. The theatre on the final hole. It is the $10 million swing, the richest hole in golf, and we are really, really close.
Hard to believe this property only opened 3 years ago. As Nick said, it doesn't really do it justice. I love that crisscross pattern on the fairway.
Yeah, Kenny Mackay and his team doing an amazing job. You know, when I first came here 2 years ago to be involved and put an academy in here, I was just so impressed with the commitment to excellence from the Robbinswood Golf Club and from the Reignwood Group. I mean, it really is a special place.
Par putt to tie the hole. The pairing of Sheringham and Sharp.
Oh, I wonder what you're going to say then. There's a couple of different versions of that. How much are you giving, Teddy? A smidgen.
He missed one like that earlier today for birdie, which is very uncharacteristic for him.
Well done, ball.
$10 million on offer this afternoon.
Captain Bjorn making his way out. Remember, the teams didn't use their call the captains this morning. It's going to be very difficult for them when they haven't hit a shot all day. He's been sitting around.
He finished 4th last week in Hawaii on the Champs Tour, so he knows how to get it done.
This is a hard shot. The ball well below his feet. So easy to fat this, coming over some trees, and a big deep bunker short right. And if you go into that bunker to bunker, 80% of the time it will plug. Wedge, knifed it. That isn't pretty in there, let me tell you. That's in some bushes over the back and unplayable.
Trouble for Team World. Looked good on the first 2 holes. Doesn't take much around here.
I thought it was interesting when we had Danny Willett here in the booth that he said even tour professionals and Ryder Cups don't really like this format. It's an awkward one because you're relying on your partner. You don't want your partner to put you in a bad position. It's a tough one even for the best in the world.
Well, this is the first match out this afternoon. Walcott Hart versus Hullet and Ginola. They're playing the par 5 fifth. Ewan Porter, Claude Harmon alongside Robbie Greenfield in commentary. Match all square. This is Joe Hart. He's improved out of sight, Joe Hart. He was impressive last year, considering he'd really not been playing the game that long, but different man this time around.
Yeah, I think it just goes to show that he has put in the effort. He has put in the work. And if you want to improve your golf swing, unfortunately, you've got to get out there. You've got to get on the range. You've got to put in a lot of reps. And I think what he's done is he's found a motion that is somewhat repeatable for him. He's still going to hit the odd shot because he still is very new to golf. But as a big person with long arms and long legs, that marrying of the body and the arms and the golf club, I still think he's learning that. He doesn't have a lot of data points. He doesn't have a lot of history. So I think a lot of it is he's come up with a movement that he can kind of repeat. Still struggles a little bit at the bottom when we get to impact with the hands being a little active. But I'm so impressed by what he's done, and I'm so impressed that he's put himself out there. I mean, he hit some shots last year after hitting the first fairway. A lot of people wouldn't come back for this, but I take my hat off to him.
Absolutely. All right, well, let's head down to Josh Denzel, who has a guest in the studio.
We've seen some great ball strikers on show, but none as good as this man sitting next to me, Matt Boucher. Talk to me. You have some of the best highlights on Instagram I have ever seen, and we're going to need that again. And I was doing my research, and I understand you are a man with 9 hole-in-ones.
Yeah, that's correct. I think I've made 2 this year, so it's I've got a couple.
Stop there, because we have the $10 million swing right here, the richest hole in golf. It is an ungodly amount of money. And for a man with 9 hole-in-ones, 2 this year, I'm going to vote on the Interaction Hub for you so I get a piece of that pie, and you can too. I know who you're voting for after this. Tell me, are you looking forward to taking it on?
Yeah, I mean, when the Icon Series first reached out to me, they kind of threw that at me, and I was like, how can I not take advantage of that?
That's free money.
Have a chop at that and try. So super excited about it, obviously.
Who have you seen? You've been on the range, you played with Jimmy, you've seen some of the ball strikers out there. You were talking about the game between York, Shevchenko, Jimmy. Which ball striker do you think that could match you? Who has the chance of nailing that $10 million swing?
I mean, I have to say Jimmy. After playing with him the other day and seeing it firsthand, he's an actual golfer that can, he can golf as well. He's a very good player.
Okay, are we seeing to see anything weird from you, anything special?
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe don't put your money on me, because I'm definitely going to be keeping this on brand. My last one was with a driver on a 150-yard par 3, so you might see some stuff.
Okay, well, I definitely saw some stuff when you played with Jimmy. Let's take a look at some of the highlights of that, because, listen, you need a hard hat if you were around that.
Yeah. Why not? Yeah, Jimmy hadn't seen me do this before.
Okay. Okay, I'll get you.
See, with me, I practice
There's only
this
a guy on
shot
the
more
10
than I
foot on the other side
practice
of that
a
bush.
normal golf shot. So it's kind of a walk in the park. But then Jimmy had to go after me, and
no, he
had a great effort at it. That's what I got to show.
Your shoulders like this.
Do you understand anything that comes out of Jimmy's mouth? Because he called you a wrong one for hitting that incredible shot. What do you even call that?
A reverse flop, I guess. I think Phil Mickelson made it famous back in the day, and it's kind of become something that I'm pretty comfortable with and like to practice. But no, to answer your question, I didn't understand a word that Jimmy said.
Well,
I just nod and
you'll
smile.
understand this. As me as an amateur golfer, I understood how Jimmy attempted this. Let's have a look.
All right, come on. Flip the wrist, jump it. Yeah, so then he knifed it and almost killed a gardener. That was like 100 yards just in front of the clubhouse.
Now, we'll leave that one.
Did you hear the guy over there?
Here at Robertswood Golf Club, you know, if you've been here, you understand, and you've seen it during this broadcast. The clubhouse is absolutely sensational. It's a thing of beauty, and there are a lot of windows.
A ton of windows, and there's a ton of people walking around, and it was a little scary there. You heard a 4 get yelled from my camera guy Luke, because it came very close to sniping someone.
So we're having this debate, you know, online, and we've started it. We've asked the fans to vote. Who is a better golfer, Bullard or Gareth Bale?
Oof. I think they play very different games. Gareth is obviously he's an athlete. The guy's, he's tall, he's got the swing speed, he can pound it. Jimmy's definitely a little bit more dialed in. You can tell he's got a very consistent ball flight. And honestly, I was extremely impressed. So I think they both have strengths. I think a 1v1 between those guys would be a riot because there would be completely different games shown. It's hard to answer which one I would say would come in on top. I think it would depend on the course and the day.
No doubt, Mac. It was an absolute pleasure to see some of your highlights, hear your thoughts. I'm very, very excited to see you take on the $10 million swing, and there's more golf coming after the break.
And just looking at the stats from the morning's action, Gareth Bale and Jimmy Bullard fairly inseparable in a couple of the categories, Ewan. Approach play, Jimmy Bullard marginally more accurate, hit 90% of greens in regulation this morning. Gareth Bale 80%. And in terms of total driving, very difficult to separate them as well. Jimmy Bullard actually having the edge on the average drive, 280 yards off the tee for the Englishman. Gareth Bale at 275 yards, of course, nursing he called it more than a niggle with his back, and potentially that played into it as well.
Oh, Joe Hart, so easy to do from this Bermuda rough, just going underneath it. Look, I think Radar made a great analogy about their games. I think Jimmy does play a very old school game, and I think Mac made a great point about how they would fare head to head. I think it would very much be determined by the golf course, the conditions, and I think if you put them head to head 10 times against one another, it would be pretty even.
I'd love to see it, because Jimmy would definitely try and get in Gareth's ear. And if you've watched his battle with Hao Tong Lee, who also knows how to trash talk, a lot was exchanged in that 9 holes across the Belfry. And Jimmy Bullard managed to stun Hao Tong Lee by nicking it 1 up on the very last hole. Both of them were under par for their round, both playing pretty well. And I think it's fair to say Hao Tong was mortified at losing to Jimmy Bullard, because he knew how many people would see that video.
So Theo Walcott choosing to use the putter here. Looks like he's quite close to this fringe. I think this is a smart play. Difficulty here is judging this first 5 feet of it, because it's uphill in the first kind of fringe area. You want to hammer one through here and then run it past. Just want to cozy it up there, give Joe Hart a tap in, get to the next hole. Did just a little bit too hard. Tough to judge how it's going to come out of that first cut.
We're seeing the volatility of the format, Claude, because when it's alternate shots, it's very easy for the score to run away from some of these teams.
Yeah, and the other thing is it's human nature, right? You drive it right down the middle of the fairway. Your partner's got short iron in his hand and he hits a bad shot. Even though he's your partner and he's on your team and you're not going to beat him up for it, but in your head you're thinking, come on, man. I mean, I just put you in the middle of the fairway and you just hit it over the green.
It's a test of team spirit, this Greensomes format. And Joe Hart, he's going to have to knuckle down and get a read on this putt. This is, I'd say, around 8 feet, maybe just a shade more for the Englishman.
Good news is it's a little uphill, so he can be a little aggressive with it. Get a good look here.
And that was for a bogey to win the hole. This match all square between Walcott, Hart, Hulett and Ginola. And I think we'll have a team world putt from around a similar distance for the half. David Ginola, who this morning managed to earn his first point in the Team World colours.
Well, one thing we saw just there with Joe Hart, we've seen it quite often since the morning session, and you see it in the professional game a lot too, on left to right putts. His putts missed on the low side. It's very easy to leave that putter face just a little bit open through impact. It's not easy to keep stroking it down the line. Important that Ginola does that here.
See if he learned anything from watching Joe Hart's putt. This does want to go to the right. This went the other way.
Just gave it too much.
Yeah, and just hit it through the break.
Team England steal that hole with a bogey.
Back in the first cut of rough, Paul Ince playing alongside Phil Jones, 3 up. And just a little bit short of this green. It's the 4th hole, the par 4.
And England have restored the block of red at the top of that board now. 3 up in the second match. Ginas and Terry dominating Gianfranco Zola and Gabriel Batistuta. A significant lead as well for Phil Jagielka and Robbie Fowler from opposite sides of Merseyside. Putting club rivalries to one side.
Well, the one thing the world team needs to be careful in these 3 up matches is not to have these things go to 4, because you start to run out of holes really, really quick.
Well, that penultimate match there. This is the one that we're looking at, standing on the 4th tee. Team England now just with their nose in front. 1 up, Bale on the tee.
Yeah, Bale on the tee. If you have a look at the way Bale played football at Real Madrid or Spurs, he ran at the players with such speed and such power. So he plays golf like that as well, like powering a golf course. And you look at Jimmy Bullard, the way he played football, well, he was an ankle biter. He just run around you and annoy you and feed it to other players. He weaved his magic, so they both play golf very similar, in a similar fashion, to the way they played football.
Radar, what kind of footballer would you have been?
I was a good footballer, believe it. I was a centre forward back in the day in Australia. It was a choice between football and golf. Yeah, I would have played for Chelsea with JT. I would have been about 60.
Well, Bale has smashed one here at number 4. Cole in trouble.
Well, let's go down to the 6th tee, the first of the double holes. This is the world home hole, so it's an opportunity for Team England to double up. And in this match, Theo Walcott and Joe Hart are currently 1 up. We could get to 3 up with a win here, so this is a big hole. Team World, of course, could jump into the lead. And they'll be pleased to see that tee shot.
Let's put the pressure squarely back on Joe Hart's shoulders. Hit a beautiful tee shot here this morning, Hart, but that is a dangerous flag in the back right.
And I think the tough thing for Joe Hart is to be disciplined here and say, okay, let me give myself enough room. Tends to hit a little bit of a cut. Give himself some room. Don't even think about where the flag is. Put this anywhere on the putting surface. I think his posture, Ewan's improved a lot for a big player. He was a big guy, and it was getting the club set up, just getting his body in a position that he can control it. And that tends to be his miss.
Not a good one for Joe Hart either, and an opportunity for Team World to really change the complexion of that match. Let's take a closer look, though, at Team World's home hole.
This week at the Icon Series features 2 home holes, and the first of those is here at number 6, the par 3. It's Team World's home hole, but if the away team manages to win this, then it's worth double. And Radar, it might be absolutely beautiful, but it's not an easy test.
No, it's not. It's not an easy test at all, Ewan. It's one of those greens that is a resort golf course, and a good one at that. But this green is one of the smallest, and it's fairly flat. There's no elevation change whatsoever. And to the middle of the green's about 180, so it'll play around 180 to 200 on this weekend. Surrounded by bunkers, one front right. Water obviously takes a horrific golf shot, probably a little soft peeling shank as a right-hander to find that water, but the one on the front bunker, popular spot, front left bunker, popular spot, and the deep bunker over there won't really get a workout. To the left-hand side of the green, it slopes down into a little dell, a little swale. So on this hole, just a truly magnificent par 3, 3 is a really good score.
And I agree, last year 30% of the field hit this green in regulation, so as Radar said, a par could be good enough.
A really tough hole, and let's see how the Team World pair can respond. Ruud Gullit has followed in the English pair into the drink. What can David Ginola do in response? Can he put the pressure on?
Just keep it dry. It was looking ominous.
He's got one in play, so advantage Team World.
Let's go to the bottom match, and Lee Sharp for par. This to halve the hole against Shevchenko and York. In she goes.
Yeah, beautifully done. 4-0, his record last year. Halved the match this morning, and with Teddy Sheringham's loss, Lee Sharp, the only player to have not lost yet in this Icon Series, and he was the only player not to lose a golf ball in the water last year either. Steady as she goes. One of the little idiosyncrasies of Henrik Larsson's game. Plays right-handed, putts left-handed.
Blaine McAllister did that back in the day on the PGA Tour. We don't see that very often. Yanni Singh got back in the winner's circle this year on the Ladies Tour, playing right-handed with the full swing and putting left-handed.
Well, it didn't work on that occasion.
Larsson and Risa up against it in that match. Paul Ince, a lot of plaudits for him over the course of his Icons career, and continues to be very steady. Phil Jones, partnership going well. They've gone to 4 up, and of course there are swings ahead in the shape of these double holes, but that is a sizable lead building in that match.
.322 yards off the tee for Bale, 19 yards longer than the tour average. Just a flick in for Ramsey.
I think he's warmed up because he almost flew the green on the second, and that was a good 290-yard carry. So Gareth Bale certainly got the driver working for him. He's given Aaron Ramsey a great opportunity in this match. They're 1 down, the world team.
Yeah, so that's a good tee shot right there. That's a proper tee shot. He's a big lump of a lad, though, Gareth. And this boy, we're not talking about him. He can really play. He's a member of a great golf course down there in Wales, Royal Porthcawl. Ooh, I'm a big fan. Maybe one day we'll get an Open Championship there. They are just worried about getting in and out because the golf course is good enough to have an Open.
They've had a Women's Open, a Senior Open there. Was it a couple of years ago they had the Senior Open there, and the average score the last day was 80?
I've done a few Seniors Opens there. It's truly a magnificent place. There's my membership sorted.
Well, the great Trish Johnson lives on the golf course there as well.
She does. Arsenal supporter. But we all have our problems.
Different type of clubhouse to the one we have here at Robbinswood. As Jimmy Bullard paces up and down, always looking to very precise with his numbers.
Third shot, Radar, coming up.
Third shot, he was over there. Jimmy hit it off the tee left, and Coley didn't have much of a lie over there and advanced it to here. Now this is where you'll watch an old-fashioned style player, like on the tour, week in, week out when I'm working. I mean, they get these up and down, and he is the type of guy that will be able to do that. Wonderful feel in the hands, very soft hands. Trying to pump this in there low, one bounce, skid it and release into the grain, which he wasn't mindful of. Bang on line.
Little shy, but really good rotation through the ball there.
Yeah, great speed, didn't overswing it. I think that's the tendency that we've seen in the short game from a lot of these players. The length of the shot they're trying to hit. Backswing gets a little bit long, you've got to decel. But I think Jimmy there's a really good example of put the golf club in a good position there, and then he can accelerate, hit down on the ball, create that spin. Everybody that watches great players, they all want to spin their iron shots. The way you do that is angle of attack, but you have to have speed. And if you overswing, then the club comes in, you slow down, and then you don't make good, solid contact.
Jermaine Ginas, 6 feet for the half. It's a birdie opportunity for the Englishman. He's just trying to dribble it to the hole, but it didn't make it. And is that a bit of a reprieve? Is that a glint of light for Gianfranco Zola and Gabriel Batistuta?
He's saying there's no way he thought he could leave that short. He thought all he had to do was get that going down the hill. These greens are so good here at Robbinswood.
John Terry, Jimmy Bullard, they were talking a big game prior to this Icon Series. Looking at the leaderboard, they're walking the walk at the moment as well.
Yeah, this is a chance for Gareth Bale. He's pounded that drive 322 yards down the middle, and Aaron Ramsey has given him the opportunity to go for birdie. Claude, this is perfect Greensomes play.
Absolutely. My father-in-law, Mike McCleary, sitting at home in the UK from Wales. He is a very interested observer of this team. He's rooting hard for this Welsh duo.
It's a very upright putting stance for Gareth, but a good stroke. Decent for pace, he got the read wrong.
Yeah, that's a mistake. Opened the door for Team England.
And it'll be Andy Cole with the chance to strike another blow for the English here. Jimmy Bullard played that nice pitch shot. Did pull up a little short though, and Andy Cole up the hill. A little cavalier with that one.
Just hit a little too hard. It was right on line.
Radar, that went further than his tee shot.
Not sure Jimmy will appreciate that, but his aim point routine is called upon here. And maybe a let off for the Welshman. We've seen some crucial putts hold already Shevchenko's from the morning session stands out, but I've been impressed. Yes, there've been a few misjudgments, but there've also been quite a lot of putts poured in, and I guess that's testament to how true these greens are running and how quick and pure they are. Jimmy Bullard. We gave it a run, but just on the high side, on the pro side at least, Claude, but that was a mistake from the England team.
Yeah, that's given one away there. Andy Cole just a little lapse of concentration there, ran that too far past, left his playing partner with too much to do.
These are just practice putts now. Holes being conceded, back to square in this match. They'll make their way to the difficult par 4 fourth hole.
And every match, bar that middle match between Ince Jones and Arne Riise and Henrik Larsson, is in the balance.
John Terry on the tee on the world team hole. You can gain 2 up if you win the hole. He's got plenty of ball speed. You can maybe take a more aggressive line. Oh, that was so close to being good.
That's the brilliance of this design, though. It sucked you in, certainly sucked John Terry into going for that flag. Not an overly difficult bunker shot from down there.
Let's go to the fourth. Dwight York, who's been on fine form so far. Looks like he's pushed that one, though.
Yeah, just lost his balance there a little bit. The face just a little bit on the open side.
Ball in the bunker.
I was talking to him on the driving range, and he said he thinks a lot about the sequence of his golf swing, kind of having the correct sequence. I saw him in the gym in the morning, and he was working on a lot of movements that were kind of emulating his golf swing.
Another player here with good rotation through the ball, really gets that club exited round to the left on the follow through. Not going to miss too many to the left with that action.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Right in the middle of the green.
England, they're all in bunker. China too.
Lee Sharp's had a 66 in his playing career. He's had aspirations of a senior tour spot. Something to aim at. And it's amazing. You know, we talk about Gareth Bale and Jimmy Bullard being the top dogs on respective sides, but don't say that to Dwight York. He would challenge that assumption, I think.
And so would Lee Sharp. I think the difficulty the really good professional athletes that are good golfers find when they get into tournaments is how difficult it is to do it over 2, 3, 4 day periods. You can always play good in one round, but to do it multiple times in a row and then to do it week in and week out is the difficulty.
This is Robbie Fowler for birdie. We saw his touch this morning on 18. He showed it again. He's judged the pace of these greens to perfection so far. And the English pair on top in that match, putting club rivalries firmly to one side, it's fair to say. Jagielka, an Everton great, Robbie Fowler, known for the red of Liverpool. And they are in charge against Ryan Giggs and Nigel de Jong.
Well, he's a steady golfer, Robbie Fowler, but you'd have to think that one of his greatest assets is between the ears, because he really doesn't let anything faze him at all on the golf course.
Yeah, and very much in the same vein as Gianfranco Zola, Robbie Fowler is a very, very repeatable shape. He doesn't try and overpower the golf course. He doesn't try and do things that he can't do. He understands his game very, very well.
Nigel de Jong there from 5 feet. That could be clutch as well. That's the situation. England up in 2, but the world team are fighting back in those bottom matches. It's all square between Ince-Jones, Risa and Larson, and it is delicately poised with England a point up overall, but it's on a knife edge.
Icons, your mission is set. You think you're the best? Prove it. I'm talking to you, assassin. Driver. Joker. Yes, all of you. The $10 million swing. One shot. Will you deliver? It's time.
Welcome to Robinswood Golf Club, and we're about to get into something very, very special. This is the richest hole in golf. The green is just behind me. The players are ready at the tee. Nick, how's it looking over there?
I've lost Josh. I can't hear anything, by the way. I don't know if I should do. Should I hear anything? David, have a look. He's put his pack on his back.
Could make you a millionaire.
The richest hole in golf is back.
24 footballing icons take on the Icon Series $10 million swing.
One hole,
one shot.
10 million, let's go.
Oh yeah! A hole in one wins $10 million.
Shared between the player, their chosen charities,
and you.
To win a cut of the $10 million, all you've got to do is vote for the player who you think can do it.
Then it's up to them to deliver. Simple.
So, who are you going to choose?
Well, it is a perfect day to make a hole-in-one, and if you do right here very shortly, it is going to be worth $10 million. That's right, one swing, one opportunity, and the richest prize in golf right here at Reignwood Park, Robinswood Golf Club, and we are on our final hole. Yes, it has been reduced, but not in terms of its worth. It will still count as valuable as it does towards Reignwood Icons of Football, but for one player here today, if they can make that perfect golf swing and find the cup, then they could be on their way to, in fact, earning $10 million, and that would be split between the charity, the player, and of course making sure that you guys at home are very much involved. You have to back a player though to do so. So scan that QR code, head across and make sure that you've backed a player to make it. If they do, you could be in. One of three of you, all three players have an opportunity if you're drawn out to win $1 million. So you're involved and you could benefit from the purest of golf shots. This is where we are in a moment. This is where they'll be hitting the shot from. This is where they'll watch it soar. What the result is happens up there. Radar's there for you.
Over here, the flag is way over here on the right-hand side. It's a huge green, and right now the wind is blowing out of the left-hand side. 10 million smackaroonies, Nick. What about that? I'm sure you're all glued to your seats at home. We're going to have some fun, and the thing is right here in this amphitheatre, the wind is swirling. It's like playing in a tumble dryer. The stands are chock-a-block. Everyone's got themselves a nice, cool refreshment. Bring it on.
Well, we can very much look forward to all that's going to come our way their way and give us an idea of the challenge up ahead. But we're going to leave this spot for a moment because I believe we hear that John Terry has called the captain. So there you go, work for Danny Willett to do right now.
Danny Willett was not used this morning, so he's had to come out of cold storage, Claude Harmon, and he's got a tasty bunker shot in front of him.
Yeah, I mean, call the captain, get me up and down from the greenside bunker. Hasn't hit one of these in a while.
Oh! Well, I tell you what, that was a decent effort from Danny with absolutely no preparation, no warm-up, coming in out of the cold and having to splash that shot close. I'd say that's
anything.
A 7 out of 10.
3 days.
And you can hear him saying to Suan he hasn't hit any bunker shots. I wouldn't have thought he would have been hitting a bunker shot. I figure it would be a drive, maybe an iron shot, maybe a putt. I guarantee you he didn't think he was hitting a bunker shot.
And the significance to that, Claude, is that England can double up on that hole. It is, of course, a double hole. So we await to see the outcome of that intervention from Danny Willett with a great deal of interest as we get a lovely overhead here of the group, the Jimmy Bullard, Gareth Bale group, the two of them walking together. Jimmy in Gareth's ear again, I think. And will Danny's timely cameo appearance for Team England produce the goods here? What can Team World do in response? Batistuta responds with aplomb. That one right out of the top draw. Last rotation of the golf ball, Claude, but it's in.
Yeah, beautifully judged, and that puts the pressure right back on Jermaine Jenas here. He thinks this thing's going to go from his right to left.
I was just talking to Danny, and I said, have you hit any bunker shots today? He goes, I haven't hit anything in like 3 days. It's a pretty good shot, though. Now, pressure on Jermaine. Bati's making some very big putts in the last couple of holes.
That is clutch from Jermaine Jenas.
Oh, great read. He knew it broke from that way. You could see him go out, point on the spot where he was going to try and putt it to him and let gravity take over. That was a big putt.
And he would have felt a little extra pressure there because there was the onerous chore of not letting your captain down. Danny Willett had hit the bunker shot. To miss the putt would have been disappointing, to say the least, as we go back to Jimmy Bullard. This is back on the fifth now with Henrik Larsson. They are struggling against the firepower of Paul Ince and Phil Jones, who've just been a really solid lineup for England in this match so far. They've won every hole, as a matter of fact. This one for par for the Swede. And it feels like Claude, he's just searching for something out there.
Yeah, you can see he's struggling a little bit. Arrived here late, maybe didn't have the prep he was hoping for, maybe didn't have the prep and the heat as well.
Yeah, you forget these guys are very busy individuals, and a lot of them have flown in. You wonder, with the winter, certainly over in England, being quite brutal these last couple of weeks, how much practice they will have been able to do.
Yeah, ball above his feet there for Aaron Ramsey.
No surprise that Gareth Bale has played well, but really impressed with Aaron Ramsey as well, who's much newer to the game of golf and doesn't perhaps have the golf swing of his companion, his partner, but he's got the He's got the power, he's got the speed, Claude.
Yeah, 100% he's got the power and the speed.
Let's head back to Josh Denzel in studio.
I'm joined by superstar, DJ, Lockie, and, of course, a golf fanatic.
Addict.
A golf addict. Well, you're going to need to be a golf addict because this $10 million swing is no joke. We're looking at some of our icons here. They're going to be coming down the 10th, 181 yards. It's the kind of shot. Who do you think can hit it? Who do you think has the best chance?
I'm backing myself. I'm definitely hitting it. Out of the icons, you're asking me.
I'm going to give you the icons, and I was going to ask you how you feel. But now I know you feel confident. Out of these icons, who have you seen? You watched the first session. Second session's underway.
You know what? I'm going to give it to the most accurate golfer that I played with out of the boys, and that's going to be Zola. Like, Gianfranco is unbelievably accurate. Like, and he's not that long, but to the pin, he'll get it.
This is it. He's hit, I think, more fairways.
Has he?
Than any other golfer. Today he's been a little bit
today,
wary,
right.
But he is, they call him Steady Eddie.
Yeah, definitely. And he's got such a calm persona about him. Like, mate, I played with him twice. I've been Mauritius with him. And I just get stunned by how good he is at golf and how calm his persona is. But yeah, 10 million.
$10 million. This is literally the richest hole in golf, a chance to change your life. Lockie, now I'm going to come to you and ask you, just how confident are you? You built a golf sim in your own house.
Yep.
Have you been practicing this kind of distance?
Yeah, I definitely have. I think it's, 175 to 180.
181?
181. Yeah. Look, you can practice in the comfort of your own home in your golf sim or in the driving range or whatnot, but once you step up on there, on the tee, in front of all these people,
I was about to say.
$10 million, it's hard work. Look, I played in front of thousands of people, and
we're talking Glastonbury here. Jimmy Bullard out here.
Jimmy Bullard playing his third shot on this fifth hole.
Another quality iron shot from Jimmy Bullard, right over the flag.
And his distance control, Claude, has impressed me, particularly with his mid-irons.
Yeah, because he doesn't overswing the golf club, puts the golf club in a really good position, controls the downswing, has speed through impact.
Just like put it down a little bit.
You'll never hit it now. She's 3 yards right.
Just a little bit more.
Well, Gareth Bale put under a little bit of pressure from Jimmy in that instance, and he's got a shot from the sand. Plenty of room in front of him to get something up and over the lip. But this is not the most straightforward shot in the world.
Yeah, he's just got to try and make sure that he doesn't try and help the golf ball in the air. Tendency when you do that is to hit behind the golf ball, come up short.
Didn't look particularly pleased with it. Advantage England. Jimmy did say in that press conference a couple of days ago that he was coming for Gareth Bale specifically, so he's got some work to do, because right now the Welsh pair are 2 up in that match through 4 holes, and they look like they're going to be a very hard team to beat.
Well, they've got the firepower that if one of them gets it in the fairway, then the other one can kind of freewheel it, see how far he can get it down there. But I've just been so impressed with Jimmy Bullard's iron play. Just such good distance control. It's the quality of the strike that, to me, separates Jimmy. The good golfers, the quality of the strike is way more important than the direction. I think most golfers are hyper-focused and hyper-obsessed with the shape. But if you have good contact all the time, that's the easiest way for you to improve as a golfer. It's the easiest way for you to improve your handicap and the easiest way to shoot lower scores.
There you have it, Gareth Bale, a 5-time Champions League winner. For my money, the greatest goal scored in a Champions League final. 2018 against Liverpool, that overhead kick. Spectacular. And he scored so many, Ewan Porter alongside us in comms, so many spectacular goals for particularly for Tottenham as well as Madrid, but so many for the white of Los Blancos.
Of course, and the 3 La Liga titles as well. It just doesn't seem fair to see a scratch handicap at the bottom of that. It's not fair to be good at everything.
Yeah, you get the feeling that he could have gone pro at basically any sport had he started it soon enough.
Yeah, I was talking to him at dinner the other night, and he said when he played in the U.S. and MLS, he was living in Los Angeles, so he got to play all the clubs in L.A., played Riviera a lot, where they've had so many tournaments. He got to play Bel Air, Lakeside, and really enjoyed his time, took advantage of his time living in Los Angeles and Southern California to play as much golf as possible.
As we inch ever closer to the start of the $10 million swing. An icon, a charity, and a fan could be the beneficiaries of one miracle shot. It's not going to be easy. We saw Robbie Fowler last year, Ewan. I know you were commentating on it. He came fairly close to a hole-in-one, not quite, but we could see some absolute scenes if someone's able to find the bottom of the cup.
Yeah, for sure. And don't forget to scan that QR code in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen there to enter the $10 million swing. But yeah, it was a much more difficult challenge last year. Claude, you were here as well. It was windy. It was about 180 yards. Players were hitting 5-6 irons. This year, they've given the players a bit more of a chance.
Yeah, and last year, the optical illusion of the island green, you're trying to make sure that you hit the green there. So I think we're in for some good shots.
Well, Gareth Bale, this one is a par putt. So it's fair to say I think he needed to drop in this match. Jimmy Bullard played that wonderful approach shot, so Andy Cole will have a look at birdie, I believe. But first we'll see Gareth Bale's effort.
Significant swing here from left to right. Underread it.
And significantly, he did the same on the previous hole too, Claude.
And I think it's important when you have putts that have a lot of break, always remember that the number one thing that's going to happen when the ball starts to lose speed is whichever direction the putt is breaking, gravity is going to have the biggest effect, and it's going to take it away from the hole. So a good tip is to play enough break so as the ball is losing speed, it's going to be losing speed and going towards the hole.
Andy Cole then, prolific in his career for Newcastle, for Manchester United.
This one is slick, Robbie. But not that slick.
Well, it had the line, didn't it? It was on track, but just a little tentative. I don't blame him. I think so many of these guys have seen putts go 10, 11 feet by that you start to get a little bit gun shy, a little tentative, and that was the case there. Andy just having a bit of a word with himself.
And we always say at the tour level, great putters love fast greens. The faster the greens, the best putters in the world love fast greens. And when you are on really, really fast greens and you don't have that confidence, it's a great equalizer.
Well, that should
the
be
Welsh
conceded.
team. Yeah, I think they'd seen enough there. That bogey putt missed from Aaron Ramsey, so Jimmy Bullard will tidy things up, and England get a hole back there, back to 1 in that match. And this is a big putt here for Nigel de Jong, because not only is this for the half, it's for par, but it's also to avoid that double hole loss, and it slips by on the right-hand side. And in the last few moments, England have taken a few strides forward.
Yeah, that's going to put them 4 up now in this match. Just 4 holes to go. Remember, the last 2 holes are double up holes as well, but Team World, they've got their work cut out there.
So England are having the better of things in this second session, this afternoon session. Greensomes on day one of the Reignwood Icons of Football 2026. And it's lived up to expectations so far, Ewan.
Yeah, and I think Nick Doherty made a really good point earlier about talking about Joe Hart and, you know, how he put himself on the stage here last year, and you've said it as well, Claude, but the best players, they want the ball in the biggest moments, whether it's in tennis, whether it's football, whether it's golf, and to be able to put them here on the stage. We saw it with Gareth Bale this morning when he had that 6-foot putt. He didn't call the captain, he backed himself and he holed it. And I think that's why these sports stars are so good, why they're icons. Joe Hart here to win the hole. Birdie putt at the 8th.
Comes up way short.
Claude, do you think fatigue is going to play a part at this point in proceedings?
Yeah, 100%. You know, you're outside, you're walking. No matter how good shape you're in, you know, most of these players on a day like this, you know, aren't going to play 36 holes. So it's a lot of golf and fatigue, hydration. The other thing is fuel. You need to be eating on the golf course, and when it's hot, that's something that a lot of players aren't used to doing. So you've got to get that fuel in you, so you don't have those 2 or 3 holes where you just kind of lose focus. There's the waterfall here at Robbinswood. Did some filming down there the other day.
Right, we're rejoining the action here as the afternoon matches start to bubble up and England start to gain a significant amount of control, at least in some of them. Team World under pressure at the moment. The $10 million swing is looming as well, and that'll be on the back of every single player's mind.
And this is a really big moment here. This match all square. First out, a par putt here for Team World at the 8th. Joe Hart has just left his birdie putt well short. Captain Danny Willett looming. But the next hole is Team England's home hole. So a big opportunity for Team World to pick up a double hole there.
A big putt, this par putt for David Ginola. He's delivered a few times so far for his team, but that time just got the read wrong.
Great seeing all the different jerseys there in the crowd. The background last year we saw such a great variety. We saw Hull jerseys, Stoke jerseys. Fantastic to see.
Yeah, and every single major club has been represented by one of these 24 players, certainly in Europe and in South America as well. And here's a man who did most of his great work for Arsenal, Theo Walcott. This one to win the hole. It is for par. In this match, it would really put the sea of red on the board if he were to hold it.
Tell you what, I'm not giving that if I'm Team World. And they haven't.
Now you got to make them put them all now.
And this is where Greensomes becomes complicated, because it's hard to get into a rhythm, Claude, isn't it? When you're always hitting your partner's putt.
That is true. Teddy shearing him now. See if he can knock one close. This match all square. Oh, what a good shot.
It seems like every time Teddy Sheringham pops onto our screens, he hits a good shot. Here's Jermaine Ginas, 2 up in his match alongside John Terry. And that one's for par.
And that really fooled him. He thought that was going to go back to the right.
Difficult 7th hole, stroke index number 1 here at Robbinswood.
And Gianfranco Zola will have a chance now, I think with a par putt of his own, to narrow the gap to 1 for the world team. And they need something to happen for them. Could do with it starting here. In she goes, and that was cool. We saw him keep his composure in a Chelsea shirt on many an occasion. And he's a cool customer on the golf course. A lovely swing, but he can do the business on the greens as well.
And they're just clawing their way back, aren't they? 3 down, back to 1 down. Ninth hole being Team England's home hole, a chance for double holes there.
Now Shevchenko, can he judge how far he needs to carry this?
Get in there.
Pretty good effort from there.
Very good effort. And again, with these greens running the way they are, anything inside 20 feet is an acceptable result. And Shevchenko in that match on a knife edge in that bottom match, and it will be a pivotal one for Team World. As he marches up to the green, Dwight York will have a chance at birdie. Yeah, it's an overhead of what the players are going to face for that $10 million swing. It is a par 3, the 10th hole for this session, and $10 million is up for grabs. If an ace is in the equation, Claude Harmon, and I know we don't see too many, certainly not from amateurs, but you never know. Quite a few of these players have had one. Today could be the day.
Absolutely. So this is the 18th hole for the members here at Robbinswood, playing the 10th today, the par 5. So put them out about 180 yards. See if someone can knock it in.
Do you fancy anyone in particular? I mean, the way the iron play of both Jimmy Bullard and Teddy Sheringham have been very, very solid, haven't they?
Well, I think you'd have to favor the guys that have hit a lot of greens with their irons. But it's just, I mean, can you imagine if Jimmy Bullard makes a hole-in-one here? I mean, he'll jump into the water, he'll take his shirt off.
Yeah, that would be quite a moment. I think you'd pay more than $10 million to see it, maybe, but yeah, that's what lies in wait. $10 million swing. It's around the corner.
The sun going to shine upon one swing, and it could be worth $10 million right here very shortly. They will be making their way round here. 24 icons, each with a shot. One beautiful move, the perfect shot, soaring towards the flag. 181's the number, 25 on, 7 from the right-hand side. If you hit it precisely there, it's worth $10 million. This is where they'll be walking through icons down both sides of this tunnel. Gareth Bale, he's made one before. If he makes one today, it is worth $10 million. Now, if you scan that QR code, you will also have the opportunity to get involved and win yourself a cool $1 million, because you will have the chance through scanning the QR code to back one of the players to do it. Now, if you pick the one that actually does it, you will go into the draw, and 3 of you will win $1 million each. Of course, the icon is going to be a benefactor, but the most important benefactor, of course, is Motor Neuron Disease, the chosen charity for us here, as well as our Icon's Choice as well. Over $1 million for sure will be going for that wonderful charity. Everyone has the opportunity and the benefit here from one great swing, from one great icon of football. But today we're hoping they're going to be iconic golfers. It's coming very shortly.
Sure. Yeah. In 3 minutes.
Ruud Gullit, tee shot on the England hole, and a good one as well. And that match all square. And it might end up being very important, that top match, with the way that England are currently up in those 3 matches directly beneath it.
Birdie putt up the hill after that beautiful approach for Lee Sharp. He's rock solid, isn't he? That's a win for Team England. York not able to replicate his feat from this morning of holing that wedge shot for an eagle, and it's more red on the board.
Jimmy Bullard now on the 6th, 199 yards. Looks to be another good iron shot.
Just so impressive. Balance, poise, speed,
distance control.
Yeah, he's a really, really good player.
And he's piling the pressure onto Gareth Bale. Did he feel the heat there, Claude? Because Jimmy Bullard is a green and regulations machine.
Yeah, I think as the day goes on for Gareth Bale, the back's going to become a little bit of an issue. You can tell he's not feeling his best. I mean, this is a lot of golf for him. And as the day goes on, he's going to get tired. I said it earlier, the body tends to slow down there. Your hips slow down, your chest slows down, and then that golf club is coming.
Well, it's ebbing and flowing, but England are starting to turn the screw here. They're up in 4 matches. That top match looks pivotal between Walcott, Hart, Gullit and Ginola. And the Welsh team are up against it after another iron shot of pure quality from Jimmy Bullard on the 6th hole. They're 1 up for now, but the England team there could be creating that block of red that no Team World player wants to see.
And you don't want to go into the final day trailing by a million either. You want to try and keep it as close as possible. As we've seen, there's a lot of potential for fluctuation and volatility at the end of this match, that top match. Ruud Gullit hitting a beautiful shot into Team England's home hole, so an opportunity there.
I think that first match is huge for Team World. If they can get something out of that, put a point on the board.
Well, let's go to England's home hole. This is the 9th hole. And this is the top match, which we mentioned earlier is an absolute must-win for Team World. Gullit and Ginola have been grinding away, chipping away, successful in the morning. And can they nick another one here?
Well, they've hit a good tee shot in here. Joe Hart's missed the green to the right, so now Walcott chipping across the green. It's quick once it gets on there.
Is definitely advantage Team World.
And this is massive because if Team World can win that one, that'll be a double hole for them, and they'll go to the $10 million swing with their tails up and 2 up as well. Theo Walcott, I mean, he seemed to strike that chip well, but it's just a complete misjudgment of pace.
Well, you've got to think these middle matches might be a bridge too far for the Team World to get back, but if Team World can post a win in the first match, that gives all the other matches that are close, the 1-up matches, I mean, it gives them hope. If they can dig deep and find something, they can maybe get something out of this session, and it looks very different than it looks right now.
Well, you'd have to say with match number 2 as well that the momentum is with Team World. They were 3 down, they're back to 1 down. They're looking good. They've got an opportunity here on Team England's home hole to claw a couple back. Long, long par putt for Joe Hart. Can he pull a rabbit out of a hat? He kept 127 clean sheets in his Premier League career. He'd love to keep another one here this afternoon after his win this morning.
Well, this looks for all the world like it will be a Team World win, but I All eyes will be on the 10th hole and the $10 million swing in just a moment, but important business here beforehand. Massive moment for the Team World pair. This is David Ginola going through his pre-putt routine.
Yeah, no need to get aggressive here. Just cozy this thing up there. Give your partner a tap in. Ah, don't leave it short.
Oh, David.
The reality is that a bogey might be good enough, but the last thing you wanted to do was give England a sniff.
And it's such a big hole as well, because it's worth 2 for these guys. And that was just tentative. And again, it's just, these greens are scary. It's hard. You start to second guess it. When you see balls whistle by 10, 15 feet, it's very difficult then to be assertive, aggressive enough to get the ball to the hole sometimes, and that's what we see, Claude.
Yeah, and I just don't think a lot of these players have played under this type of pressure on a golf course that is in this good a condition, with greens this fast, with the heat and all of that. So it's a big difference between doing this at home on the driving range. We always tell our junior golfers there's absolutely no substitution for competition. The more you can put yourself in competition, you'll have a better idea of what you do under pressure, how your body reacts, what your tendencies are. These players all know that in the world that they come from, the football world, but it's a very, very different scenario here. And if he makes
Walcott. This is for bogey.
Look at that. Oh, good putt.
Well, that gives a bit of a breathing room. There'll be a sigh of relief there for Ruud Gullit, because I believe now he has 2 for it.
2 putts from here for the win, unless it's been conceded, which I don't think it has.
I think at this point you got to make it putt it out.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Ruud.
Do that.
David Ginola is going to have to refocus.
Oh my
because
goodness.
that will not be conceded, and it's all getting a little ugly here.
Well, Robbie, they say the easiest shot
green.
in golf is the 4th putt. I hope we don't find out shortly.
So what's going through David Ginola's head right now? He just had to cozy one up there and left it about 6, 7 feet short. Now he's got 5 feet, 4 feet, and he's got to make this.
This is taking my mind back to Ernie Els on the first green at Augusta all those years ago.
Don't say that. I was working with him when that happened.
Oh, sorry, Claude.
I almost threw up. Please don't remind me of that. I still have nightmares about that one, as
I
does
did wonder
Ernie.
as I was saying it.
What's the analogy here? No goalkeeper in front of you, 20, 30 yards to the net, and you just forget how to kick the ball.
He's just got to make a good stroke, bury this in the back, try and take all the break out of it. He doesn't want to go in there trying to hope this one in. Come on. There you go.
Rock solid from the Frenchman, and Ruud will be the most grateful man.
There's a great example of this format. The first putt, Ruud's saying, I can't believe you left me this one to make. And then David's saying, I can't believe you ran it 5 feet past and made me make it.
It was never in doubt. They're 2 up, heading to the final hole.
And the $10 million swing awaiting them. Things are going to get interesting now here at Robinswood Golf Club. And Thomas Bjorn has still not been called upon. Gabriel Batistuta, the man who has that honour to call upon Thomas Bjorn in a match which is really on a knife edge, Claude.
Well, now Zola and Batistuta really need to dig deep and try and get this thing back to even.
See these players on the tee box.
A big move from Team World then. They cannot lose a point in that top match, but of course with this double hole up for grabs on the $10 million hole, Team England can still halve the match with a win.
Our players taking tuk-tuks up to the final tee. It's about a 500-yard drive from the 9th green.
I think they'll be appreciative of the shade for a few moments at least, and quite convivial that they're riding, not as teammates, but as competitors next to one another.
There'll be no chirping going on from Theo Walcott. He's too nice.
You wouldn't see co-share in the Masters, would you?
Certainly not in the Ryder Cup.
But a lot for these guys to discuss when they open up a drink after this round. A lot has gone on and so much drama has unfolded already, Claude. We've seen it on the greens, but we've seen it with some majestic approach shots as well.
No, we've seen some very, very good quality golf shots today. And I said this earlier this morning, but I'm really encouraged by the fact that I think everybody that has played today has contributed. You know, last year we had some guys that weren't really feeling 100%. They didn't have their best stuff, but I think everybody has really contributed, showed off their skills regardless of their handicap level.
I think the level of focus and the level of intensity has been dialed up this year. There's no doubt about it. I think the players maybe walked into a little blind into last year's event in terms of what they would expect. Now they know what to expect. Certainly the England team, which is largely unchanged, just the one change, Andy Cole for Paul Scholes. They will know what it means and what exactly is at stake. And of course, I think the whole temperature has been raised this year.
Yeah, for sure. And I think one of the cool things is these icons of football really do get an understanding as to just how good the best golfers in the world really, really are.
But here we have it, the $10 million swing. A hole-in-one could yield that incredible payout to the icon, to the motor neuron disease charity, and to, yes, you, the viewer, as well, if you have correctly voted for the player who hits that miracle shot, as we see the tuk-tuk trailing the buggy. Not a sight you'll see often on a golf course.
Fans at home.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise. Guys, are you ready for the first group?
And if the pressure wasn't enough, you've got a couple of thousand people to play into as well. Let's head down to the tee and Nick Doherty.
Thanks very much. It is time right now down here on this tee. It's been waiting for ages now for icons to be upon it to make one perfect swing. So let's get underway. Let's bring to our final hole, to our $10 million swing. From England, it's Theo, Walcott and Joe Hart. Representing Team World is going to be Ruud Gullit and David Ginola. I give you the big build-up, boys, and here you come. How are you, boys? How are you? How are you getting on? How are we going, Ruud?
I think both teams are not very good at the moment. I think that we are lucky to be one up. I think so.
Two up on that hole. That was the away hole. That's how tight we're. We don't even know if we're one up or two up. They don't even know. They've not known the
It's a couple. It's a couple. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I see this. But there's still some work to do here.
Oh, yes.
And more importantly than the work to do here, David.
And if I win,
can I hug my mate? Okay, because we come from a long way against them. Yes.
we come from a long way. Be reminded that you play Greensomes this hole too.
Okay, we're just hearing from the referee. That's fine. He's letting us know that we've got Greensomes. It's all go. Just moving across to the side. So he is. The advice is great. It is still Greensomes when you play out, but you're obviously all trying to do one perfect swing. That's what this is all about. For everybody at home, they've been picking someone to back, and this is your last chance. Once one of the balls are in the air here, it's all over in terms of you being able to enter. Remember, if one goes in from these guys, it's a $10 million shot for the icon.
And I go home tomorrow.
And he goes home. No, he says he'll stay. He'll say as long as they win. For the icon, of course. And of course for you at home as well, because you'll go into a draw. If you back the right player to make the hole-in-one, 3 of you will have a chance to have $1 million each. And most importantly, Motor Neuron Disease Association, a huge part of this and a beneficiary if one of the guys sinks it. Now, guys, I don't want to be negative. This is all the big build-up stuff, but we haven't got any holes in one, have we?
Not thus far, no.
No. Theo?
No. Been saving it for this.
Ruud, holes in one?
One.
When was this? Come round here, Ruud. Why are you hiding? Come on, let's get you out front. Where was this?
In Holland. It was also a little hill after that, so I couldn't see it really going in. I had a good feeling of it, but yeah, it was a good feeling. Nice.
David?
Actually, I've got two. One it was in Toulouse, day after a rugby game European game, Toulouse Wasps, and we had a few drinks during the night, and in the morning, 8 iron, boom, boom, case. Thank you very much.
Well, if you do it today, we are all pulling an all-nighter if it goes in here. Guys, there's no better time than the present to make a perfect swing that's worth $10 million. Gents, you obviously have the honour. Take us away, boys.
AP.
So the stage is set then. The first team to take on the $10 million swing. Many of you folks at home voted for one of these four. Ruud Gullit, not particularly confident in his golf right now. Wasn't even sure what the state of the match was, but he'll be giving it his best shot. Let's head down to Radar, who's down by the players.
181 yards, aiming left, and that's the right play for a right-hander. Just a puff out of the left-hand side, so just a little leaky fade to a right-hand flag.
Ginola now, after that, should we call it a tired swing from Ruud Gullit? I think he's played a lot of golf, not just today, but over the course of the last few days. He'll want to recharge the batteries.
5 iron is the club right here. Same deal, can he just hit that little soft left to righter?
Well, it was left to right if you were left-handed. And to be fair, it's a difficult pin. It really is.
It's a lot of pressure. It's, you know, it's hard enough to hit a hole-in-one when you're not thinking about having to hit a hole-in-one. These guys with a lot of spectators.
The thing is with amateurs going for a hole-in-one, a lot of them don't stop the ball to attention, so professional golfer, it dances around the hole most of the time. It doesn't release out to go into the hole. So just get something running towards it, collide with that flag and slam dunk it.
Problem there, hung that one out to the right, Joe Hart.
Yeah, but he was good for distance. We all want to see a hole-in-one, but in the scale of the match, it's a big door open here for Theo Walcott as well.
And he does like to hit it from left to right, Theo. I watched him on the range, sort of wipes across the ball, as long as he's got enough club. So a good, decent chance for him to get it in there nice and close, and the wind is just lulled. Still out of the left a little.
Somewhere in between those four would be
yeah, if you divided all four of those shots, you might end up with a hole-in-one. But yeah, that's not the best four shots. Let's head down to Suan on course.
I'm with Joe Hart right now. Joe, no $10 million, but that was an interesting strategy there. You got the Greensome on the line, but you also got $10 million on the line. Talk us through your thought process on that tee box.
I'll be honest, I was just thinking after the boys missed, that all I want is the 2 points. I'd take the 10 million if it rolled in, but right now what I'm here for is to work hard for my team. So.
Yeah, well, you guys are the only English who are down on your match, not to rub it in at all. But yeah, well,
for now.
Yes, and you could swing this 2 shots.
Work to do, work to do.
All right, good luck.
Thanks.
This is Gabriel Batistuta for par and the win in that match. And another chunk of momentum seized by Team World there. Another putt hold by Gabriel Batistuta. How many is that now that he's drained within 10 feet?
That's 3 of the last 4 holes they've claimed. All tied coming to Team England's home hole. Now Andy Cole at the par 3 6th.
Some big momentum changes here because Jimmy Bullard and Andy Cole had 2 to win there.
Well, that's going to put red on the board there, Robbie. 1 down to 1 up.
And that is a massive swing.
We saw that this morning, these late matches all swinging. They still have to go through par 3 9th.
And those 2 bottom matches now really critical if we're going to have a tight matchup going into tomorrow. Let's check in on that leaderboard if we can. And England up in all 4 of those bottom matches, but the bottom 2 are on a bit of a knife edge. The middle 2, of course, England dominant in. Jagielka and Fowler, what a pair they have become. And another solid performance from Paul Ince alongside Phil Jones. Dominant in that match. The $10 million swing is around the corner. We'll have our next team up after the break. Theo Walcott from the sand. What a shot this is. That was not an easy one. He has splashed that very nicely, clawed up to a few feet.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Good speed, controlled the spin.
And surely Thomas Bjorn is going to get a phone call from Gabriel Batistuta. A phone call, what urgent shout from across the green, because if you're not going to call the captain here, when are you going to call the captain?
Well, I mean, it appears to me that Ginola's hit the second shot. That was Hullet's tee shot in the back bunker. I believe Ginola's just hit the second. So is it Thomas Bjorn that's going to hit this par putt? Bullet has the putter out. Do they not have faith in the captain?
I mean, they have to have asked him to hit the bunker shot, surely.
15 wins, a Ryder Cup legend.
They want to play themselves. They want to play themselves. I mean, Thomas who? Have a crack. That's what they're doing. They don't want help. They can take it, yeah, but no, I love what they're doing. I got this. That's the attitude to have. Left or right?
Thomas has been sat out. And up the hill, that was for par.
Well, the door's open there for Team England to pull this match back to square, Robbie.
Wide open. And that's a big move as well, because it won't be a win for Team England, but a half point will be very valuable after what happened on the previous hole. As we watch the second match make their way to the $10 million swing. Zola and Batistuta with all the momentum in that one, but this is a big moment for Joe Hart and his golfing journey. It'd be a pretty sweet moment if he could pop this in.
Right lip.
think Team World can breathe a sigh of relief there, Ewan, because it's fair to say they got away with one there.
Absolutely. And momentarily, they're back to all square on the leaderboard, 4.5 apiece.
Okay, here we go again. The first time round, it would be fair to say that the $10 million look fairly safe. Maybe not for match 2, though. We've got some real talent going out there now. Representing England, we're going to have Jermaine Genus and John Terry up against Team World's Gianfranco Zola and Gabi Batistuta. Hello, boys. Welcome to the arena, the house of fun. How's it going? Tight match?
Tight match, very tight match.
Good to see you. Right, guys, let's just have a little chat before we go. Just come over here. Just come on this side of us, guys. Right, Jermaine, let's just talk a little bit about charity, because we know that motor neuron disease is the official one here for the Icon series as we approach it with Reignwood Icons of Football, but you have one that's close to your heart. If you were to sink it, who would be your charity here that you pick?
It's a charity called It's Never You. It's a friend of mine, Kai, from the local golf club, the Shire, London. Unfortunately lost his son to cancer, and it's to help parents that are going through such troubles in trying to support families as well as losing children and going through so much in their lives. So yeah, it'll be It's Never You.
Oh, Jermaine, knock it in, buddy. Knock it in. John, have we had any experience of holes in one?
One with an asterisk.
And explain yourself.
Well, it was a temporary green, and now all my mates are going to be watching this and killing me. So officially no, and what a time to do it today would be.
All right, well, let's move across, guys. You are probably the pinpoint player, the most accurate player that we can think of on Team World. How are you fancying your chances?
Yeah, I will try. It's an important cause, the one in case I win, so I'll give my best.
Batty, you have experience. 3 holes in one. Fancy making it 4?
I hope so. I will try, because there is a lot of people in Argentina waiting for it. So I try, and I try my best.
All right, gents, it's your time up at the green. Give them some encouragement. It's your Icons.
Well, I'm cheering for all 4 of them. No wind right now. Late in the afternoon, it was out of the left, which probably would have helped the cause. Here we go, we're out there with the old shot scope to gauge out the distance, the bang on. I can tell him it's 181 yards. For a long hitter, it's a 7-iron. For a little shorter hitter, it's a 6 all day long. They're throwing up grass, it'll come straight down to your feet. This boy can play. What a footballer, but a good golfer as well. Oh, he's got himself a little baffy. Has he? Yes, he has.
It hits them as straight as most people's wedges.
Yeah, well, he's given it a go. He's going to give it a go, but you would think if he nuts this, it's back bunker.
Straight but chunked.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to take a little too much off that. Didn't hit it solid.
Club up and duff. All right. We're going to see a good shot soon.
He's hit a few today already, Gabriel Batistuta. Looks good, Radar.
Oh, have that. Argentina, there's your boy.
And what a comeback it's been in this match. 3 down at one point, back to all square.
Well, I said about 20 minutes ago that this team needed to dig deep and try and get something out of that. And they really have fought back.
I got that one at about 10 feet.
Two good ball strikers in Jermaine Genus and John Terry, though, to follow. And this match on a knife edge as well.
Yeah, two serious players. Watch those both on the range, the interim, and he's strong, this lad, Jermaine.
Got a lucky break, missing the sand. It's actually not a bad miss over there, but got to think it's a pin that favours JT.
Yeah, that was a good shot, Ewan, right there. Okay, can he hit a draw? Being a left-hander. Setting up for a fade.
It's advantage world there. And John Terry turning away pretty quickly after making contact there, just closing the cub face. Well, Josh has got some guests in the studio. Let's head down to Josh Denzel in studio.
That's right, you're joining us just above the 10th green where the players, our icons, are having a swing at $10 million. I mean, boys, we watched Batty go close, around about 10 feet. I was a little bit nervous. I thought maybe that money had gone. I thought maybe we didn't have a chance to win it.
I would be happy for him if he would. The good news is that they are level, I think, now in the game, and it looks like Gianfranco has a good putt to win the game. So therefore, it's going to be interesting. We also did a good.
He said he's going to be happy if he put the ball in the hole, because he said it in a dressing room that if he does so, he's going to share with us.
Oh, right. Well, unfortunately, we can't spend if come, but let me tell you, there are icons here at Reignwood Icons of Football, but there are also icons on the line. I am joined, I'm happy to say, by the one and only Alan Shearer.
Alan,
good morning,
golfer,
guys.
by
How
the
we
way.
doing?
The
Very
lovely
good
boy.
golfer.
How you doing?
How are you, mister?
I'm very well, thank you.
Yeah.
I wasn't too happy, Rude, when you had a two-putter about 20 minutes ago.
Yes, I know, but
And you give David another 7-footer to put it in. What's going on with you?
Yes, I know, but it was a tricky putt. Look, the putting here is horrible. It's horrible. It's a nightmare for everybody. But I know he likes the challenge.
He has done previously twice on the previous hole.
Yeah.
It was in England's hole.
Yeah, it was an
Got
English
2
hole.
points.
Yeah, we got 2 points. So therefore, it's a wonderful.
Yeah.
Why don't you come also? Why don't you come? You have so much work to do.
I was down to come, but unfortunately, the Liverpool-Newcastle match is this evening, and with everything that went on between Liverpool and Newcastle in the summer with Isak, I was down to do this game, so I couldn't get out of it. So I've just been watching you guys instead.
Okay, but next time come. If you make way, okay? Because it's fantastic.
And the Liverpool-Newcastle game make history back in the 90s, Alan.
Yeah, absolutely. When you were involved in those 4-3 games, I remember them.
I think it was
David.
voted the game of the decade.
I think it might have been.
It was, yeah.
Unfortunately for us.
Alan, talk to me. How much have you enjoyed watching your friends, your fellow icons, have a bat at something that maybe is out of their comfort zone that I know you love as well?
Yeah, I love my golf dearly, but I do have sympathy with the guys because you are without doubt out of your comfort zone. You're doing something that you're not used to. You're doing something you don't want to make a fool of yourself. You're playing in front of two icons of golf, really, and Thomas Bjorn and Danny Willett, who have achieved so much. And you're live on television, which for golf, for football it's all right, but for golf it's very, very different. So I sympathise with the guys. And looking at those greens look very, very lively.
Yeah. But do you remember, Alan, when I was at the Dunhill at St Andrews, last hole? So I had just a
I was
sandwich.
watching.
You remember? And so I shaked it. So, and it came to the pole, back again. I almost made another par. And he texted me, "Oh, you made my day."
Guys, we're going to have to stop you there because we're talking of important putts. We've got a very important putt out on the 10th right now.
So, as we can see, Gabriel Batistuta just outside 10 feet, 11 feet and 3 inches from the hole. It was a wonderful shot from the Argentine, and it's left Gianfranco Zola with this chance for Team World to complete what would be a really solid and quite remarkable comeback. Here we go.
He hit it outside right. It was right left.
Just a little too hard. But what a comeback.
That one won't be dead.
No gimmies here. And why would you? They're looking at each other. This is serious stuff.
Team England, what, about 4 feet, Wayne?
Yeah, JT's chipped it down there. There you go. Okay, well, yeah, the captains did it. It's Tony Jacklin, Jack Nicklaus back in the day, Ryder Cup. It's in session.
Is there a sportsmanship award here that I didn't know about, or?
Well, I don't know. Stupidity award. I would have made them pot it.
Wow. So that match tied and honours even for Jermaine Genus, John Terry, Gianfranco Zola and Gabriel Batistuta. And that is 5 apiece on the leaderboard now, with England up in 3 of the matches out on the course.
No, listen, it is getting closer and closer. The comeback is on. I think a lot of sportsmanship there. We wouldn't have seen that tomorrow, let me believe you. And we still have the legend, Premier League top goal scorer, Alan Shearer, on the line. And I want to get his feelings on some of the players that he played with and how they've been playing so far during this tournament. Alan, talk to me. You've got a few teammates here. I want to know your feeling on who you think's performing really well. I'm sure you play golf with a few of them as well. Who's underperforming as well?
Yeah. Well, I've played with a lot of the guys over the years, golf and football, both on my team and against me. And I've got Batistuta's top up there. You can probably see the number 9 Argentina shot top from 1998 when we played in that game. Gabby's actually impressed me, really. I've never played golf with him, but I've played golf with JT and Jermaine and Nigel, and obviously worked with Theo and with Joe Hart, and know a lot of the guys really, really well. But I really understand the tension. I really understand that you can play golf on your normal golf course and think nothing of it, but when you've got a camera and you've got a card and you've got thousands and thousands of people watching you live on television, it becomes very, very different. So I do have some sympathy with the guys.
No doubt, it is very different. And I'm sure, as you can see, we've got a very special guest. We've spoken about a few of these boys that you play golf with. Gianfranco, Batty, JT, and, of course, JJ. Now, Alan, I want to get your opinion on this. Do you think that was too much sportsmanship going on right now?
Yeah, I was very surprised. What's going on, lads? You'd never, ever have given me a putt like that.
We wanted to putt it, but the captains decided. Yeah. We took it out of our round towel.
Yeah. We're going to share the spoils now.
Yeah, I knew you wouldn't have given that putt.
Now, Gianfranco and Batty, you boys were on a comeback for the ages. You nearly completed it. I mean, talk about grinding out to the very, very end. It looked fantastic. It almost was fantastic.
So me and Batty, after every shot, after the 3 holes, we kept saying, you know, we need to stop the what's called the blood, stop the bleeding. And we kept saying that, and it was working very well. I have to say that the chip on the par 3 of Germany was unbelievable.
Thank you.
We thought that we had them in the hand, but they are very, very good players. So
I know we'd think that Alan would be an England fan, but if you actually look behind Alan, Batty, he's actually got your shirt from 1998. We're going to have a look at that.
Yeah, there it is, just above my head on my right shoulder.
What is that?
Me and Jay just looking for ours out.
1998 World Cup. You remember when you knocked us out?
Wait, my friend, I didn't recognize you.
Hey.
Hey.
I had a bit more hair back then.
Alan, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to have a quick chat with these guys before they go off. Get cool and get ready for tomorrow. I'm sure you'll be watching. And listen, have a little vote on who you think's going to win that $10 million swing as well. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
What a number 9 Alan Shearer was. But to be fair, today we're all about number 1s. We're still waiting for a 1, but if we get one, it's worth $10 million. So far, no luck. But maybe it's with this group. And we've got some sharpshooters right here. Representing England, please welcome to the tee, Phil Jagielka and Robbie Fowler against Ryan Giggs and Nigel de Jong. Go on. Let's get you on this side. Well, first of all, let's just talk about what's happened. It was game over. It was lights out, wasn't it? And here you are. You're back in it. 1 to go.
I always say it's over till the fat lady sings. So yeah, we're still in it. I think this makes it a little bit easier for the guys to bring it home.
No, it's super simple. 181, 25 on, 7 from the right. If you pop it in, Ryan, where's this money going? What's your chosen charity?
My foundation 92, so it's the foundation with Salford City, so helps underprivileged children in the Salford area, so yeah, going to a great cause.
Oh, that's a great cause. So many great causes, and we're really pulling for you all. 11 feet 3 inches, Phil. Batistuta, of course. Can you beat that? In fact, can you pop it in? Just put us out of our misery.
I'd love to, because I can't put it in from about 4 foot, so let's get it in the hole and get the game done.
You guys have the advantage, but Robbie, you were the nearest to pin last time. Of course, we have all that hole-in-one, but you hit the best shot. Can you do it again?
I'll give it a shot. But I think it's more important that we try and win the game. I'm boring there, aren't I?
Well, if you knock it in, you win both, so get it done.
I'm going in the river if I win. I'm going in that little lake there.
We're all going in the river if you win. All right, guys, take it away. Good luck.
Hey, Nick, you can tell them up there on the tee, I've just checked the hole out and the ball does fit. I've got a feeling. Got a feeling.
Was that shot Robbie Fowler hit? Yeah, was that shot that Robbie Fowler hit a marker last year, Claude? Is he going to go one better?
Oh, he hit a great shot. I thought it had a chance. 11 feet is a pretty good shot here. All depends on what your shot shape is. Can you trust it if you hit the draw? Can you stand up, start it in that bunker, curve it back? I think a lot of people will be trying to hit a little bit of a fade, keep it away from the water.
Is it a 5 or is it a 6? Let me have a little look here. It's a 5 iron.
It's a popular spot, that back left bunker. As we see the next group, they're backing things up on this $10 million swing hole. Yeah. Nigel de Jong.
Most players playing from the right side of the tee with the back right flag. Get it over there being a right-hander on the left side of the tee. Open the angle up.
Absolutely, Radar.
It doesn't make much of a difference, but Anything helps.
Well, that back bunker is popular, as is the water. It's hard this late in the day to keep that body moving, keep that chest and that lower body, give that club stability at the bottom through impact.
This boy can really play, Robbie Fowler. So very good. I was thinking to myself, if I was in that, having a crack, you folks sitting at home, to win some coin as well. There's two players that I fancy for this shot. It's this boy and Jimmy. Just a little more than the others.
That's the other popular spot. These traps are catching them out. We're down to one in this group. I'm not sure who's in the best position there. 4 pretty average shots. The pressure building, and a reminder, Team World have won the previous 2 holes in this match to get things back to all square, and they'll want to seal this one and make it 3 in a row because there's a lot of red on the board beneath them, so big moments coming up in this match. Let's head to the match between Jimmy Bullard, Andy Cole, Aaron Ramsey and Gareth Bale, and they've got the luxury here, Team England, of 2 putts to win the hole, and a big move from the English boys there in that penultimate match. 2 up now with just 2 holes remaining.
Stephen Fletcher on the bag of Phil Jagielka this week. 2 of them have a YouTube channel, Flags Golf. Stephen Fletcher, of course, a Wrexham star from last year, helped their League One to Championship promotion. Played for Hibs up in Scotland as well.
This has a big bearing on how things stand overnight, I think, this match. Team World, if they can sneak a win here and tie the match, suddenly, you know, it's going to be a little tighter. You fancy that England are going to pass some points on late on.
Well, it's a huge comeback. They were 5 up after 7 holes, Fowler and Jagielka. Potential now for a tied match.
Now the short game becomes the focal point after those tee shots. Who's got the sharpest? It is Greensomes, so Robbie Fowler will be playing Jagielka's tee shot. That was a tough one. Easy just to decelerate on it, and he's furious with himself, and there the door is open now for the Team World pair to get something out of this.
Well, he held a bunker shot this morning, Nigel de Jong, and that, whilst not as good, is still pretty proficient from where he was.
Yeah, from that length, that's a really good bunker shot. Kept the club moving, Always remember when you're in the sand, the number one effect the sand's going to have on the golf club, it's going to slow it down. You've got to keep that club moving, thump the sand, throw the sand out of the bunker.
Goodness me. Team England just bobulating here.
It's a bit of a meltdown there. Jagielka, a bit of an anticlimax to what was looking to be, they were on course for a dominant win. And well, the way these bottom matches are going, as we said, this one is going to be important.
It's a bogey putt coming up now for Robbie Fowler, and he's going to have to hole it with Team World in there about 8-10 feet for a par.
Well, they're taking a lot of time over this one. It'll be Robbie Fowler to hit. And this has become an important shot now for the Englishman. And a word on that top match, we're told that there was a concession that took place that perhaps shouldn't have been offered up and resulted in a double-point win, which has actually given Team World a 4-up victory, and as you can see, has added an extra point onto the leaderboard for them. So they've actually got a 6-5 lead as things stand. A recalculation in the scorer's booth, Ewan Porter.
Well, we saw it this morning, didn't we? We saw all the green on the board early, and at the end of the session, it was a red lead to Team England. And then pretty much all of the afternoon session, it's been red, 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 red. All of a sudden, a double-point win for Team World, a tied second match when they were 3 down. This, for all money, looked like a Team England win, 5 up through 7. Every chance this is going to be tied as well. And with Team World a point ahead, I don't think it's going to be a bridge too far for them heading into tomorrow.
It's going to be well poised. Ryan Giggs up the hill.
2 putts for the match.
Almost didn't need them. But that's enough. That is good enough, Claude, for a great comeback. Yeah, another successive great comeback from Team World.
That was a big comeback. They dug deep, managed to get something out of this.
And England are short of some points in the next match, but the bottom 2 could still go either way. The 9th hole promises a double pointer for the Team World pair of Ramsey and Bale if they can get a win there, and then of course the double again on the 10th hole. And let's head down if we can to that group. Gareth Bale on Team England hole, and this is a big moment down here. 2 par putts upcoming. This by Gareth Bale could be worth double.
To put the pressure on Team England. Can he do it again? Saw him hole 1 on the last hole in the morning. Should break a little bit from his right to left. You see that, just not enough break.
It's amazing that, just a short putt there, but it's wandered down another 4 or 5 feet past. I don't think he's lost his turn. Let's head back to the 10th tee and join Nick.
No luck so far. No, it's not happened so far, but I'm still a believer, and I hope you are too. After all, these were the sorts of guys that just made it happen when they needed it the most. Can they do it right here on our final hole, our $10 million swing? If it's going to happen, maybe it'll be a King of Kings or a Governor. That's who we've got in our next group, so please do welcome to the tee. From Team England, Paul Ince and Phil Jones. From Team World, John Arisa and Henrik Larsson. The music's dramatic, guys. It is dramatic, but Phil, so far, there hasn't been a lot to shout about. We are still waiting for a miracle shot. Batty hit a great one. You've nearly had a hole-in-one. Are you going to be the man, Phil?
I could be. I bet no one's backed me, though.
I backed you, Phil.
That's confidence. I like it. No, it's a tough hole. It's a tough hole, so we'll see. We'll see. Get a good strike on it.
It's a lie, actually. I backed Incy. Paul, you've had a hole-in-one. It was Hezbollah. Good time for another one. How are you feeling about it?
I'm feeling excited. You know, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? You know, just to get hold of one. But listen, it's been tough. It's been a tough day. Lads are tired. But listen, one more swing. You never know, son.
And of course, one of the beneficiaries will be the charities Motor Neurone Disease Association we know about. You have a chosen one as well, Paul?
Yes, that's Clare House in Liverpool.
That's fantastic. Also, John, your chosen charity, who are you playing for?
Cancer research, important to me, so hopefully I play badly this afternoon, so maybe one swing can change that.
Well, you've also had a hole-in-one, Henrik, so this is a good time as any to find a second.
That would be lovely, but I don't think it will happen.
Come on, you've got to be believers. You guys believe it can happen, surely. Do we believe it can happen, guys? Let's hear the green. Let's hear the green. They believe, guys, on your way. Make it rain, come on. Thomas, going to rain?
Hey, sorry?
Is it going to rain here? Are we going to see one?
Oh, come on. Even Incy can have one, just for this one.
Why is this proving such a hard shot for the guys?
It's a long hole and fairly tough pin position. And as the boy says, at the end of the day, they're a bit tired. But one more swing. Come on, Incy.
Hit it like you did when you were the governor, Incy. Man U style. Let's see it, partner.
Right, oh, hello.
It's online. Oh! What an effort. That must have looked good in the air. Pitched just by the flag. Rolled out to within maybe 11 feet.
Right at it. Good shot.
And really, to describe just how good that was, that's only the second player out of 13 that's hit the green in regulation.
This one looks good as well.
Look at this.
Oh. Not a bad lead for Jonesy, right where Jermaine Genus was.
Good for distance. Another one that's pin high. Good driver.
Did someone tell Henrik this is a par 3 radar?
Yeah, he knows, I'm sure. And the way he shapes it, I mean, honestly, it comes over the top of it, hits those little leaky left to righters. Why not?
10-finger
Played it
grip.
down.
Ooh. I respect the idea. I kind of like what he was thinking. You could see he was trying to hit a little low bleeder. Bleed that back in the low cut with the driver. I think it was too much club.
I think he would have broken the flag still if he hit it straight. Come on, John.
6 iron he's got. Look at the arms. They are like legs. Go on, pound on it.
Unfortunately, he hit the big ball first.
Well, England. England in charge there as we go back to the 9th, and Jimmy Bullard.
Well, this was a moment ago.
Well done. And that is the match officially for Team England. There's still a bonus point up for grabs. The match is safe, and Jimmy Bullard has earned his scalp over Gareth Bale. He said he wanted it, he's got it.
Yeah, it wasn't a great start, was it? 1 down through 3 holes, and then really shown them a clean pair of heels since. Some terrific golf.
You only get a scalp when you play him in singles, not in 4 balls or Greensomes.
I think it's safe to say there are going to be some tired bodies tonight. This is a lot of golf, hot conditions, walking. Even if you're in good shape, you're just not used to this.
I think Gareth Bale's trainer is going to earn his money tonight, Claude.
Real family atmosphere here at Robbinswood.
Team World, as you can see, has that 1-point advantage, but England on top in the remaining matches out on course, and that could look very different come the end of play in the next half an hour or so. And this $10 million swing has been giving Team World all sorts of problems, apart from Gabriel Batistuta.
Yeah, and Gareth Bale and Aaron Ramsey will not be happy with the finish, bogeying 8 and 9.
They expect a hole-in-one. I think they might be expecting in vain, but who knows? Who knows? We've still got a few players out on the course that can deliver something special.
Edging towards now the final few opportunities for this $10 million swing. Guys, there's been... What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? There's been some good efforts. Pull-ins, Batty, brilliant tries there. John, he can hear me up at the green on the tannoy, I know, so I'll try and keep it down, but it didn't quite go to plan there, did it?
No, I don't think that's what he was trying to do, but, you know, it happens.
Tell us about the nerves, though, Danny, in terms of, we talk about the first tee, but a shot like that, I mean, not everyone's made for something like that.
No, it's an interesting one because now that this is obviously available, the lads are actually trying to own it. Whereas obviously before, they've just been trying to hit the green or do whatever, and they're adding a bit of pressure, and obviously, as you can see, not quite dealing with it as they should.
No, we probably, I feel like we need to keep it down because they're putting out up at the green. In fact, let's head up there and we'll get back to you in just a minute. Let's get up to the green.
It's going to be a par putt. Thor, Henrik Larsson and Team World. Remember, his tee shot ended up in the back bunker. Anna Risa has come out to this point. Advantage Team England on this hole, who are already 5 up.
Yeah, Paul Ince, as we saw, hit that shot into 18 feet. Second closest of the day, the second shot to hit green in regulation. And that's just going to come up short. And that might be
Well, it should be conceded. It's going to be the biggest margin of victory we've seen thus far.
And if this one just dribbles down to the hole, that will be game over in this match, and that will be a double point for Team England.
A little 7-up win. How about one putt?
Well, Paul Ince looking up saying, are you going to give me that? Maybe not.
Come on.
I can't believe they're making them.
Come on.
Oh, don't do that. Oh!
It was conceded, and it's still a huge margin of victory, 7-up for Team England, and gets their noses back in front, 7.5, 6.5, Robbie.
Again, not something you often see on the fairways of the DP World or PGA Tour. But yeah, Itzy taking matters into his own hands there, and that was a dominant victory for Team England, and maybe we can get some reaction from Josh in studio.
I'm with 4 lads who were part of a game reminiscent of a certain 1999 game, a comeback for the ages. Boys, 5 up at one point, and then to let these boys grinning like Cheshire Cats come back and half it on the last. I mean, it must feel tough.
Yeah, it feels like a defeat, to be fair. But we haven't been beat, so I think we're happy with that. Yeah, to be fair, they played some good golf the last few holes, put us under a bit of pressure. But I think it was more our mistakes as opposed to how good they were.
Nige, you walked in here with some swagger, Giggsy. I could see all of your team. I mean, it must feel good to put points on the board, but in the manner that you did it, in a place where I think people watching were like, surely this game's gone.
Of course, I mean, when you're five down, and then, you know, we came back in the manner that we did, it always feels good, especially after this morning session that we both got beat in our respective matches. So it was good. Obviously, we put some pressure on the lads next to us, but I have to give credit to them as well. I won 2 great golfers. But at the end of the day, you know, it's a tie. So I think we put some points on the board for Team World. They had a great partner today at my side. So yeah, happy days, and I will keep grinning tonight until tomorrow.
I can imagine, boys. It was an absolute pleasure to watch. You shared the spoils, but talking of sharing the spoils, who's going to be sharing the spoils of this $10 million swing? Nick's on the tee.
Thanks, Josh. You know what? This is the one. This is the one, and you'll know why when you're here. Let's just bring them out so that you can delight in what they can deliver on the course. Here we go. Group 5, representing Team England. Jimmy Bullard and Andy Cole up against Team World's Aaron Ramsey and Gareth Bale. Let's get you on your spots, boys. Nothing inspires like live sport, but especially when it's making a difference in terms of helping people. So before we get into the action, before we talk golf, let's talk about if one of you makes this perfect golf swing and we pop it in, the charities that are going to be benefited, because we talked about motor neuron disease. Guys, you all have your own charities that you're playing for. Andy, tell us, who's yours?
The Andy Cole Fund in conjunction with Kidney Research UK.
Nice, Cole. Caring Matters Now, all about the kids.
Love that.
It's never you. Yeah, a good friend of mine lost his little one, so a great cause.
And Gareth, also one particularly close to you.
Yeah, no, the Alzheimer's charity. So obviously my dad's going through a tough time with the family. So yeah, it'd be great to hopefully give him a bit more money to research.
We're loving watching you guys just play golf out here. We're a round of applause indeed for these guys. We're loving watching you play golf, but I don't think we've ever pulled for any of you harder than right now because of what you're playing for. Let's talk a little bit of golf. You guys can seriously play. We know you got eyes on the prize. Jimmy, how do you see this one? It's 181 to the flag. It's 25 on. It's 7 from the right. What's the play?
Oh, they've pulled it back 6. We got told 75.
Yeah, it's getting a bit harder. It's getting harder all the time.
7 iron. Imagine if it goes in. I'm straight in there.
Would you just go home on the back of that, or we'd be out to Bangkok, wouldn't we?
Ah, all of us on a night out in bangers, baby.
Gareth, similar celebrations if you pop it in?
I don't think my back will allow me to run, so I'll probably have to just fall on the floor or something.
Well, guys, we are ready. There's no time for talking now. It's time for the hitting. Make it happen, boys. Make it happen.
Well, I think one of these guys is going to get close.
Have you ever pulled harder for Jimmy Bullard to make a hole-in-one than right now? This is the moment. I think Radar would follow him in.
We'd see the swan dive, I think. And then we might not see Jimmy tomorrow. Get lost in Bangkok. He'll be first up, Jimmy Bullard. He's just hit so many good iron shots already today. Has he got an even better one in him? Shot just left of the flagstick, but once again, his distance control, quality of the strike as well, Claude, is so great repetition on how cleanly he hits the ball.
Yeah, that's why he's such a good player. I mean, the quality of the strike is there. He has good control over the club face. Distance control is good.
That's a strong 7-iron too. That's gone 190. That's no mean poke. All right, Andy Cole now.
That's a spot that's been favoured by the Team England guys. It's a magnet over there for Team England's golf balls.
And the back bunker on the water seemed like a magnet for Team World's ball.
Indeed. In terms of the match, there's a double point to play for.
Over to you, Gareth Bale. Looks like a 7-iron as well.
In the hole.
That was a good strike, but just left the club face open and impact there. A rare mistake from Gareth, and another proof of the pressure of the $10 million swing. Just one more team now to attempt it. And England up in that final match as well. One up, so again, a match that could swing. And let's head down now to Suan.
Well, Jimmy, I was rooting for you, but to be honest, a little relief because I think partying with you in Bangkok would be frightening. But let's bring it back to the golf because, look, you can't lose this match, but you got that 2 points up for grabs. Now, was that on your mind at all heading into this green?
I just had eyes for the flag, 10 million quid, and a night out in Bangkok. And a lovely whatever we is giving to charity, 3 million quid, whatever it was. Fantastic.
The guys in the booth are talking a lot about you and Gareth Bale and how good you both are and who's better than who. Now, being up on him today, I know it's a team match, but is that going to play in his mind tomorrow, you think?
You know, it's the first time I played with Gaz. What a fantastic ball striker. Yeah, it's the first time I played with him. I haven't even seen him up close and personal. I've seen him on camera, but phenomenal ball striker, gets it out there, got good control. I'd love to play against him, you know. Let's see how it goes. It's not down to me, it's down to the captains and Tom Brooks, who runs the gaff here, and yeah, let's see. But I'd love to take him on.
Well, what do you think? You're going to get the bonus point here?
Hopefully, Coldie's got a bit of a tricky one here. I've pumped 7 iron. I've hit it about 185, but let's see. Let's see.
Adrenaline, maybe.
Yeah, I know. Pumps up 10 million quid or dollars.
All right, good luck.
That was a lovely strike. Just turned it over a little, and just a guy that has just produced with his irons. He's always steady off the tee, Jimmy. We've seen some unconventional short game shots. We saw a pitch this morning with the claw grip that we're still a little bit perplexed as to how and what he was doing there, but you cannot doubt the superiority of his irons.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the hallmark of his game. Hits a lot of greens, short irons, he can get the golf ball close with spin.
Hey, Claude, you mentioned earlier how you teach your juniors just get out there and do it under the pump, get the reps in. That's how you learn the most about yourself. I think the same could be said for Jimmy Bullard and his aspirations to play the Legends Tour when he turns 50. The more he puts himself in these stressful environments in front of the camera in pressure situations, it's only going to serve him well. I definitely believe he's got the game.
Oh, for sure. I mean, and the most important thing is he believes it.
This is a hard shot. Simple as. Tight lie, fairways are perfect, but the fringes are cut really tightly. So very difficult, very easy to thin that a little. De-loft it, that's what he did. The contact is fantastic. When you de-loft it and the toes turned in and you stab it, it doesn't turn into a lob wedge, it turns into like a 54, and that's why it's gone 20 to 30 feet by.
It's a big moment for Team England, isn't it? Potentially 2 putts away from double point.
That would really put a different complexion on the leaderboard if they can get 4 points. 2 points from this match, and potentially from the bottom match as well. 7.5, 6.5. Right now things are tight, but a great opportunity for England to be the much happier of the 2 teams heading into the second day's action.
Jimmy's got a really hard putt here. It's into the green, and you can't see the green now because the light is fading late in the afternoon. It's a beautiful early evening, don't get me wrong, but in the light you can really make out green a lot more than now. We're in shadows. So it's into the green, up the hill, and then it's down green. So yeah, up over a little hog's back, which it's slow, and then it's quick. And late in the day, these greens have grown just a little, so they aren't quite as quick as they were an hour and a half ago. So this is a hard putt, pace-wise, very difficult for Cole to marry line and pace as one, even for a tour player. For an amateur golfer, if we were to get this within 5 feet, job well done. I'll be very surprised if Jimmy isn't made to putt once more.
That was Andy Cole's touch. This is for the double point, but as Radar has just described, not an easy putt in the slightest. We've seen that a couple of times, but that was a tough one, and Jimmy might be next to go.
No, Jimmy's about 12 feet, and Ramsey has one from 30 feet. So down the hill, out of his left, just a little tickler, and that is not going to get there. And he will be made, Gareth, to putt once more. So this is like wacky races. We're having some fun on this green. So Jimmy's going to have a putt and Gareth's going to have another one. Well, Gareth's not going to have another one. If this goes in, wouldn't it be something special? Dare we dream of Gareth and Jimmy playing tomorrow? How good would that be? That's a Scheffler McIlroy sort of matchup.
We all want
Ryder
it.
Cup.
We want it.
Oh yeah, that's why I just said it. Is he going to give that? Gareth? Are you going to give it? Come on, stop it. Oh.
Someone's keeping count of the number of putts that have been taken on this green.
It's a whole heap of dead sheep, still you. Jimmy. Oh, these guys tickle me.
Well, Gareth Holder, a good one this morning on this green. And he needs to reproduce. This is for bogey. No mistake again from the Welshman. In she goes. Still no concession.
Well, I think it's fair to say that they've saved a double point. They've saved a point. That is for Team World.
But they're looking at each other and they're chatting to each other, making him putt. Don't start laughing. Take your time and brush this one in.
No mistake. Good to see that level of grittiness in this contest. And it will be just the point that England earned there to extend their overall lead to 8.5, 6.5 over Team World. 3 up in the end. Jimmy Bullard, Andy Cole over Gareth Bale and Aaron Ramsey.
Guys, with a group of boys that must be thirsty because the game ended 7-up. It was an absolute mauling. Boys, you must be buzzing with that. I mean, it's probably one of the biggest victories of the day.
Yeah, it was. It was good stuff. You know, I think, you know, I've not played with Jonas. You know, we were here last year.
Got to play with him again now, don't you?
But now I want to play with him again. No, but I haven't played with Jonas in the last 2 years that we've been at Reignwood, and he hits it a country mile. Yeah. And it just takes the pressure off the old fella like me who's about 50 yards behind him. But again, it was a pleasure to play with him. We went 3 up early doors, which always helps. They got a bit tired. We kind of kicked on and well deserved win. Jonesy was brilliant.
Well, as we see, listen, this is an absolute buzz. I love having this studio as an open place. Jimmy has just walked in with Coley as well. We're going to speak to them a little bit later. They might join us on the sofa. But how nice is it with this format where you can kind of lean on each other? You've obviously hit the ball a country mile, and we saw that throughout the day. But you had good words to say about this man right here, saying as a ball striker, he was very, very good tonight.
Yeah, Incy was top, to be fair. He struck his irons really, really well. And obviously the format allows me to have a right good go at it. And 9 times out of 10 we was in play. So, no, we played really well today, really well.
Well, listen, from one team that played really well to another, the Bulldog in the studio here. And Coley as well. I mean, talk to me about this pairing. It looked like it worked very, very nicely.
Pleasure, dovetailed amazingly, and look, big admirer of this man. But surprised with his golf game. I was just saying, hit the fairways, let me go in with a shot, and he produced, mate. Didn't you?
I tried, mate, I tried.
Done well.
If you're telling me I've done well, I've done well.
You done well, Coley, it's unbelievable.
No, this guy is special, man, he's special. I mean, just let me, if you can hit the fairway, and I'll do the rest. And
slowed him down on the greens, got the pace
he
of him.
You've done well, Cole. You've done well.
No, he was massive.
Normally he's talking about himself. So, you know, we'll take that. We'll take that.
Oh, JB, how much does it mean? I know a lot's been made of it. It's the Bullard versus Bale. The fans have voted on who's the best football golfer. And it's a different format today, but you got to see him up close and personal ahead of a potential game in the singles. Anything to worry about?
Yeah, first of all, the strategy was big in this. Was it Greensomes? Is it? Greensomes, massive. I thought we got it absolutely spot on. Every shot I think we picked right. Gareth Barry, never seen him, never played with him or seen him hit a ball, except on Gareth Bale. Never seen him, sorry Bale, he done you there. But never seen him hit a ball. Close up and personal, it was amazing. He's got pure speed, isn't he? He's got some serious golf speed, and hits it straighter than I thought. So, really good.
Monster. Is the Bulldog maybe a little bit nervous?
Absolutely no chance. Absolutely no chance.
No need to be nervous.
He knows what he's doing.
Because we look at the score. This is a, you know, it's a sofa in a studio full of winners, 8.5 to 6.5. Listen, boys, you've done absolutely fantastically. Jimmy, I think you might be needed in the loser lounge.
Right.
But next up,
I don't belong in there, do I?
What our man, Nick Doherty, has to say.
Yeah, you know, Jimmy was amazing. I mean, it's a brilliant result for that team, but he did let us down, didn't he, after all? We thought they were going to go and dance one around the flagstick, maybe get us one of those hole-in-ones. It didn't happen. We have 4 more goes at the $10 million swing. Please, please, if it's going to be ever, make it now. We have the right clientele for it as well. In our bottom match, bottom might be the order, but one of the top talents here from Team England, Teddy Sheringham and Lee Sharp. From Team World, Andriy Shevchenko and Dwight York. Right, guys, we're going to get down to the business in a minute. We just heard, though, the group in front, amazing charities they were swinging for. It didn't happen for them. Let's hear what your ones are going to be. Starting with you, Lee.
Alzheimer's, dementia for ex-footballers.
For me, my old school, which I loved as a junior school, Selwyn Junior School in Hymes Park, London.
And back to my home country in Trinidad and Tobago, underprivileged kids.
Back to my home country, Ukraine Football Federation Foundation.
Well done, guys. Well done, guys. We'll all be pulling for you. Let's talk a little bit of golf. Teddy, a little birdie told me, and I'm not having this because you don't look old enough, 30 years since your last hole-in-one. Is that right?
Yeah, it's a funny little story, Nick, if you've got time. I played on a Friday afternoon when I had a game for Tottenham the next day. I got the hole-in-one at my local club, and I couldn't go in and celebrate because I'd have had to pay for all the drinks, first of all, and then get fined by the manager for playing golf. So I had to keep it quiet.
Well, until now. But I think you're fine. I think you'll be fine. Dwight, it's not such a distant memory for you. 5 hole-in-ones?
Yep. I could only remember 3 at the moment, to be fair. But yeah, the last one at Sandy Lane in Barbados, around the same distance, so hopefully that will be a repeat.
181's the number in terms of yards. You're some sort of player, you are, but so are you too. And this green was good to you this morning. What's the strategy here for this flag?
Probably 6 iron, try to hit. What the distance exactly?
181 yards.
Yeah, probably 6 iron.
6 iron. 6 iron sound good, Sharpie?
Yeah. 6 iron at the number 10, the tiny draw.
Guys, we're going to leave to get on the way, but before you do, Team England up first. Captain Wright here. Final words of wisdom.
No, I was going to be mean, but I'm not, because these boys are actually good players. So we would like to see a flush straight down it. Come on.
Let's see a $10 million swing. Good luck, boys.
So 3 players hit the green so far, which just shows you how tough the task is and how much the pressure is ramped up, the expectation on trying to actually hit that perfect shot. We've got 4 cool customers here, Claude.
Yeah, it's late in the day, sun going down, body's tired.
Not a breath of wind on the flagstick.
Perfect conditions right now.
No, you're bang on. I mean, there's not anything out here. If you want to have a crack, it's right now. The air's a little cooler. Why not? 10 million smackaroonies. Charities. Fantastic stuff. Should be more of this. I'm sure there will be with icons.
Is it going to stay on? It's the 4th ball on the putting surface. He almost aced the 9th hole this morning, Teddy Sheringham.
He'd be right up there on the greens in regulation stats as well, I would imagine. Today's play.
Oh, hello. Do it.
Right at it again.
That would look good from the tee box. Dwight can't remember half his hole-in-ones. You remember this one.
Just not mind.
Miss strike there. Decent position. Let's remember the status of this match as well. Team World trying to claw things back. One final go then.
Could it be the 2004 Ballon d'Or winner? Came up clutch on this hole this morning.
Go. Go.
Well, that was a tired golf swing.
All right, let's head down to Suan.
Yeah, I'm here with Lee as well as Teddy. Let's walk down this wonderful fairway as the sun sets. Lee, now your partner went first, hit it on the green. Did that change your mindset to maybe play more aggressively? Because that looked pretty good in the air.
No, it was always a 6-iron, 180 yards, just at the number 10 with a little draw, and managed to hit that shot, but it's just come out super hot.
Teddy, I'm going to come to you here, sticking myself in the middle. Now, this could definitely switch the match, right? It's a long putt. This is going to be tricky, especially with the shadows on the green. How confident are you in Lee's putting right now?
I thought you was going to say me. I was going to say, I'm not putting it. I've got it on there. We've dovetailed really nice today, giving each other some dodgy little putts at times, but we've come up trumps so far, so he'll be all right.
Well, Teddy, you were undefeated till this morning. Your partner, however, remains undefeated. Lee, going into tomorrow, especially with the singles in the afternoon, what message do you think that is sending to the team world?
I don't know. I mean, do you know what? Each day is different. We don't know how we're going to wake up tomorrow. It'll be another tough game, like every day, like every game has been today. So we'll just give it our best shot and see what we can do.
Good luck with that putt, and see you guys tomorrow.
Just to give you an idea, Robbie, of the quality of golf in this final match in the Greensomes, out of all the other 5 matches, the best score was 3 over par. And in this final match, both teams are even par through 9 holes.
In Greensomes format, that is impressive. And no wonder Lee Sharp had aspirations of taking on the senior tour. Dwight York, of course, we know is very comfortable playing off that scratch handicap, and Teddy and Sheva also very, very solid players.
Yeah, and you just, you don't see any real big numbers on the scorecard. You don't see any doubles, you don't see any triples, and that's the way that you can really improve your score. If you're trying to improve your handicap, break the handicap barriers, break 100, 90, 80, 70, eliminate the 3 putts, turn all the doubles, the triples, and just try and make more bogeys.
Teddy alluded to it there. They've been scrambling so well. I think holding these, particularly because there'll have been so many 5-footers because of the speed of these greens, hard to leave the ball stone dead. So those will have been very important over the course of the day, and this pair that we're watching now have done a good job at tidying those up, keeping the score ticking over, keeping the momentum going. And one more job to do, 1 up in this match. We're going to see one final swing, I wonder. be Andriy Shevchenko then, after Dwight Yorke's tee shot.
Difficult one here to gauge the pace coming through the fringe, moving sharply to the left and then straightening out.
And that is an excellent putt there from Ukrainian Shevchenko, AC Milan legend. He's cozied that up nicely and put a little bit of pressure on the England team. Although Dwight Yorke will be made to putt that, Claude. That's a pattern we've seen a lot.
100%. Well, this is a difficult putt for Lee Sharp. Late in the day, sun going down, he's putting across this green complex here at the last.
It's a lengthy putt, this.
Yeah, it's up and over that hogsback that Radar was talking about, and then it's quick down the other side of it.
How's the pace here? A little fiery. Work still to do, plenty of work still to do for Teddy Sheringham.
Well, there could be a potentially big swing here.
This is a double hole, of course.
Double
Worth
hole.
reminding ourselves, this would be a win for Team World if they do manage to win this hole, and that could be a huge swing in terms of the scoreboard.
It would also be Lee Sharp's first loss in the Icon Series. No gimme for Team World. It's still 3.5, 4 feet away. Plenty of chicken on the bone for Teddy Sheringham here.
Both of them having a good look at this one. I wonder if Lee will have paid attention to the way the ball travelled when it went past the hole to give his partner a bit of a steer on what it's going to do.
Well, it's the pin today is cut in the back corner here, so there's not a tremendous amount of slope. To win the match.
And this would be a 3-point lead overnight if this one does drop for Teddy Sheringham. Big putt this, 10 feet. Oh, just the right-hand side there. Didn't get the line right. Jordan Spieth style, looking at the hole, expecting to see the ball drop in it, but now what an opportunity this is for Dwight Yorke and Team World to finish today's action on a high and to come out of a session where they were up against it for the most part of the session. And you feel like they would steal a lot of impetus going into tomorrow if this putt was to drop, Claude.
Yeah, if this goes in, they really have stolen something here at the end. Thomas Bjorn down here giving him the read. Little captain's read here. Now, do you listen to the captain? Because if he gives you the read, you have to take it, right?
You do.
I mean, Dwight Yorke's pretty good at reading putts, but you got the Ryder Cup captain there telling you what to do. 15-time winner on the DP World.
I'm outsourcing it to him, I think. Here it is then. Dwight Yorke for the match. And no mistake for Mr. Yorke. And what a moment for him. What a debut for a Manchester United icon, shaking the hand of another pair of Manchester United icons, and a huge blow at the end of play for Team World, reducing the deficit to just 1 point, and we have ourselves a bit of a nail-biter overnight, Ewan.
Absolutely, it's great to see. I mean, at one point it looked like it could have been a 5 to 6 point advantage heading into tomorrow for Team England. Team World, to their credit, they've clawed it back. Game on tomorrow.
So we can see there a lot of warm embraces exchanged. It's been a great day of golf. So much ebbing and flowing, so much quality, so many great shots to look back on, and so much to look forward to tomorrow. There it is then, England 8.5, World 7.5. Great scenes overhead of the 10th here at Robbinswood Golf Club. And so much drama, a lot of putts that we saw today, Claude. No gimmies that I can remember, at least.
No,
at least Paul didn't seem to give himself a putt.
Certainly not at the end, but all to play for tomorrow. I mean, last year at this point was kind of almost a foregone conclusion, but there was a lot of really good shots today, and everybody contributed. I think everybody in the field helped their team at some point today, whether it was the chip, whether it was a putt.
And the newcomers on Team World really stepped up to the plate. Dwight York, we just saw him there holding that 3-footer for that crucial swing to win the match. But the likes of Gareth Bale have come in. They made those 7 changes, Ewan, and they've really bolstered their outfit.
They certainly have. I mean, it was a whitewash, it was a battering, as John Terry called it last year. Team England absolutely annihilating Team World. And as you said, these 7 changes, they've proven to be very, very efficient so far, because you look at the strength of York, Shevchenko, Bale, they have been rock solid today.
And I think the interesting thing now is, do the captains, I mean, do you front load it? Do you send out your big guns early to try and get those points, or do you save them for the end? I think everybody wants to see that matchup between Jimmy Bullard and Gareth Bale, but a lot of good golf still to be played.
Yeah, we've got Greensomes to come tomorrow morning, and then singles followed by that. So another full day of action to look forward to tomorrow.
The victorious group from Team World. I don't know who saw it coming apart from you two sat there. I mean, what a way. It comes down to those pressure holes, double the 10th. I mean, massive.
Yeah, huge. And it was one of those games. We seemed very in control earlier on in the round. And then, obviously, the England boys came back at us, and we had them to regroup. My partner here is solid as they get. He's given me many chances to sort of get the ball in the hole. Unfortunately, that didn't happen, but we stuck to the very end. And, you know, to kind of nitpick it from them, or pick the pockets, so to speak.
It picked the pockets, for sure.
It's a good feeling, and I think we deserve that based on our performance this morning and today.
I mean, Sheva, how nice is it to be able to play with this man? You two are formidable opponents for anybody in that England setup.
I feel so good with Dwight because, first of all, we are friends in life, you know, and then we play against each other, we play together against anyone, but the great things, we have a good feeling together. And today was one of the afternoon round where you have to just grind it from everything, you know. I know the Teddy Sheringham is one of the most competitive golfer in the world, probably, because he doesn't want to give anything to anyone, you know. And then today was is a good for us.
I mean, talk about not giving anything to anyone. I mean, there were no gimmies within any kind of... There's no circle of friendship there. And talking about putting on these greens, you made a huge putt this morning, and it feels like you boys took that confidence from that morning session and really flowed with it throughout the game.
Yeah, listen, we felt confident going on, and I think Sheva touched on it. We have a good camaraderie between us. We complement each other, and I think that's in foursome and when you play that type of game. But yeah, we're confident in our game. You know, we're low handicappers, so you expect to turn up here and really perform. And it feels good to get another point on the board for us. get it closer to the English boys. Going into the final game is exactly where we want to be.
Wow, what a place. And it is all to play for. England 8.5, World 7.5. Compared to last year, it is very, very tight. But let me tell you guys, the $10 million swing didn't go your way. You know, I had good money on you, Dwight, the confidence that you had the other day. But guys, there are still 8 more people standing on the tee box for their chance to win $10 million swing. And my good friend Lockie is on the tee, and let's see how he does.
Well, the Icons couldn't manage a hole-in-one. Can one of the next 8 individuals?
Well, the Icons didn't get it done. How about we give our celebrities, our creators, our Pro-Am champion, as well as our very own brave man from our broadcast team. But first, off the tee, Lockie, take it away, buddy.
Well, wouldn't this be a turn-up if he just pops one straight in, Ewan?
6-iron. Can he lock up the $10 million?
I just want to see how many of the 8 hit the green. Oh, look at
Oh,
this.
oh,
Here's one.
yeah.
That's right in the middle.
Oh, that's online.
Oh, my God.
Go! What a great shot.
Beautiful ball flight as well.
I mean,
a lovely swing.
Would we only have 4 of the Icons hit the green? And
Broderick.
All right, is his swing as smooth as his dress sense? I think we want to know.
I mean, you got to hit a good shot if you're going to dress like this, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't snap hook it in the water if you're going to come with that outfit. Met Damien last night. Really, really a cool guy. Lots of style. All right, let's see if the swing matches the style.
Little Adam Scott move there.
It's a
The
good
left
setup.
hand first.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, a little Justin Leonard look there.
Short backswing, but he got through it well, Claude.
Oh, no, that was good.
Tough luck there. Now just a reminder, $10 million is still on the line right now. Next on the tee, doing something very creative, Mac Boucher.
Well, if you follow this man on Instagram, you know he doesn't hit a straight shot. He's got a driver out. He's a former Canadian Tour pro turned shot shaper extraordinaire.
I said he made a hole-in-one with a driver.
What's he up to here?
Oh, do you think he's going to hit a little bit of a fade in here?
The Pro Tracer's going to have to work hard on this one. Well, it's fooled the Pro Tracer, that's for sure. I have no idea where it ended up.
He's fancy. All right, next on the
Not sure that was the
tee,
percentage play.
Our very own female representing us, Gina Martinez. Come on, Gina. Show them how it's done.
Back-to-back drivers, Claude.
Yeah, Gina's got driver out too. Like her chances better though.
Now next on the tee, Andrew Dale.
Big guy. The real big guy.
Well, one of the co-founders of the Golf Life channel. Lovely golf swing.
Oh, that was striped, but leaning right. Good effort, though. All right.
That's a well-placed
next
bunker
up,
because we've
Alex
seen so many balls end up there.
Trot.
mean, if you got 3 names, you got to hit the green, right? Ooh, that's a strong grip there, Ewan. That right hand.
Yeah, might have to hold this one off on the follow through, otherwise it's left of the water.
That was always
didn't see that one coming.
That was always on the cards there, unfortunately.
And next,
With that
and the winner from yesterday, Ben Bunja Pamai.
So I gave Ben a lesson earlier this week, so if this doesn't hit the green, he can 100% blame me, because that means I didn't help him.
He's the most dapper looking.
Oh yeah, he's got all the Augusta logos on.
Did you have him striping it though, Claude?
Yeah, I mean, we got to hit him good at the end, but I mean, we're trying to work on. He likes to fade the golf ball, so we're trying to get him to feel like the path was a little bit more left and get that chest moving. Stabilize that club face at the bottom. Come on, Ben.
Oh, what a swing.
Yes. He won't be asking for any refunds now, Claude. What a shot.
I mean, that's exactly what I was trying to get him to do, folks.
Last but certainly
That
not
was
the
frozen rope
least,
there.
Representing our broadcast team, Cole from the studio, Josh
Hello.
Denzel.
This was not in the script.
No, I mean, you know he's dying to do this. He's got the Travis Scott Jordans on. He's ready to go.
Come on, Josh.
He's also said that he'll split this with all the commentators. Come on, Josh.
The man's been working since 5 a.m. I don't blame him for that.
The divot almost went further than the
Come on,
ball.
Josh, grab the mic. Come on now. Come on now. Speak to me. Speak to me. Come on. I played golf with you the other day. I know you're way better than that. How nervous were you on that tee box?
Do you know what?
I'm gonna help you out here.
It's very easy to sit on the sofa and say to the boys, oh, were you nervous in a $10 million swing? You know, how are you going to feel when you stood in front of hundreds of fans? Well, now I get to feel it. I'm going to be very different. I'm going to be much more humble in tomorrow's show. But it's very tough, and it's probably not my best effort.
Something tells me that nobody is going to be very kind to you about that shot. We're going to look forward to giving you some stick.
Don't worry, I'm going to be hiding. I'm not going into the team dressing room. I'm going straight home. Probably going to go on the par 3 and start practicing my golf swing.
Back to you guys.
Oh, God. Listen, that is not my favourite golf shot. It's very,
Well,
very
I'm
tough.
staying with Josh
But
this
guys,
week, and
I'm gonna head
I
to,
fully expect to see him be working on that swing after that effort.
My boy Ben with the best shot. I mean, stood up there, hit a little high, soft little cut in there.
What a day of golf it has been, though. It's been exciting, really, right from the word go. It's been a long day of golf, 10 hours of play, 4 balls this morning, Greensomes this afternoon, and in the end, it's a very tight affair.
Yeah, I mean, England dominated that second session for large parts of it, but some key swings at the end there on that 10th hole has made it very tight going into tomorrow. Just a point in it. I love the fact that it's all to play for tomorrow, and I think we're going to have a lot of drama come tomorrow.
Yeah, and I think we saw a little bit of the momentum changes of match play.
Right, this was Nigel de Jong early on in the morning. Well, we knew what he was capable of out of the sand from last year. He went one better, Claude Harmon, with this.
Yeah, beautifully judged. Hooping it out of the bunker. There you go, Nigel.
Not the only good bunker shot he hit over the course of the day, but certainly the one he's going to remember. What about this one, though, from Dwight York? He was in all sorts of bother, under a bush, hampered with his backswing, and he produces this, Claude.
Yeah, I mean, what a great shot here. Staring out, he likes it. Bench ID, he loves it.
Theo Walcott, not to be outdone on the 7th hole. Clutch putts were aplenty today, and this was another one of them.
Stroke index 1, number 7, but not for Theo Walcott.
Teddy Sheringham, final shot of the day, another arrow with his iron shot, and that one absolutely on the money. You can use the QR code to vote for your shot of the day. Don't forget, that could be worth a little something to either Team England or Team World as well.
Well, we are at the midway point, and this is how it stands right now. 8.5 to England, 7.5 to Team World. It could have gone anyway. In the morning, it was leaning towards Team World before a late surge from England put them back in front by the 1 point that they continue to maintain. At one stage through the afternoon session, it absolutely looked like they were going to pull away. In the end, again, bottom match. How pivotal was that? Shevchenko and York turning that around against Sheringham and Shah. Well, this is certainly where we are right now. It has been an incredible day, great day's golf from so many of these players. And obviously we had the opportunity with the $10 million swing. And going into it, 24 icons, one swing each with the chance to deliver something particularly special. Now, it didn't happen, but the odds are completely stacked against them, of course. A brilliant effort from Gabriel Batistuta. The very best of the bunch. And here we have our guys chilling out after a tough day's work on the golf course. And certainly they'll be looking to get stuck into it as we move into tomorrow. Now, let's remember what we've got in store. It is Greensomes once again. In the Greensomes, of course, the format is they boat it off as we saw today, and then alternate shots from there. But even if there is anything to make up as we move into the final session, that will be singles, 12 singles matches. And anything can happen across that. Of course, the home holes are still in operation, and the opportunity for big swings in play, especially right here on this 10th hole, the final hole, which was reduced from par 5 to a par 3 to this afternoon for our $10 million swing. The $10 million lives to fight another day, but remember, you can vote for your shot of the day, and points make prizes. Whoever you vote for, if you vote for Team World, when we come back tomorrow, we could be saying that the scores are completely balanced up going into our second day's play. Scenes from above as our content creators have a go at the $10 million swing. Their chance at trying to make a little bit of history. And the most valuable of swings to be made as well, $10 million, the richest hole in golf. This is how it worked out through the afternoon wave. Hullet and Ginola, how good were they across today? 4 up, and in the end stealing the 2 points. Remember, 4 up or more, it's worth 2 points. 7 up for the governor and fellow Man United icon in Phil Jones. John Arnerisa and Henrik Larsson on the receiving end there. Bullard and Cole in the end did manage to get the better of Aaron Ramsey and Gareth Bale. You get a feeling we're going to see them tussle again as we move on through, but it's not all about Bullard, it's not all about Bale. They are great players throughout, and in that bottom match, 4 of the very best. Sheringham and Shah, they looked like they had it perhaps going up that final hole, but in the end it nudged the other way and swings the balance into it being just a single point between the two sides going into day 2. Now, it was a bit of a runaway victory the first time around, and England most definitely did bring it home. This time, from what we've witnessed as we see the end of a day here in Thailand, it looks like it's going to be a lot tighter. It looks like this is going to be a push to the finish. It's going to be a fight to the finish from the icons of football, but from what we've watched so far, we can say they are pretty much icons in any sport they put their mind to. The golf is being played. There's more great stuff to come, and we'll see you for it. Bye for now.